Oh.
Maybe when I push in the soft spot.
Christ.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna get started, ladies and gentle fucks. Christ.
You fucking jackasses. You cyber vermin.
If the baby's soft spot wasn't so malleable, they wouldn't have given me 2 hands to touch them with.
God damn.
Yeah, why don't you have a seat over there?
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna do that thing
We all
where
belong to
figure
different levels of a psych ward.
out who's going to do a quick little recap for us, and then we're gonna jump right the fuck into this. Let's see. It is cute.
I've been practicing. Alright. So, last time on Desolate Creation X, we were making our way back to the ship after defeating the lava beholder thing. And
The smolder.
the
Hell yeah.
smolder. He gave one of our party members a smoldering look and he fell in lava.
God damn it.
Ow.
So we were on our way back when we tried to identify landmarks where we found a familiar location to Dagny. Then we heard familiar footsteps. So we hid in a hole. And then the hole started to shift. And then we all had dream sequences. Or was it? Erithal got to see what he assumed was his brother practicing free-falling after being stabbed through the chest.
The natural.
Dagny saw either the perceptions of her own subconscious, or perhaps how those around her see her. Nadira found the strength to say no to a certain benefactor.
Just say no.
Cobweb was doing his own thing. He was doing cobweb things. And our
I was disassociating.
and our new friend, the doctor, Kraken, right? Is that how you say it?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Kraken didn't get sucked into the hole of hallucinogenic material. We all appeared out of it in different locations. Some a little more mentally anguished than others. Then made our way back towards the ship where there was a conversation leading to Nadira giving Erithal her book. And Erithal, being the smooth brain he is, decided to cast Dispel Evil on it, which caused a large explosion of shadows and necrotic energy. I believe it was necrotic energy.
Yeah.
Either way, after that, the party called Erithal stupid, because, yes.
Stupid.
And our friend Kraken got to have his own little dream sequence during the repairs. And then we flew off into the sunset. Unfortunately, a happy ending's not too far away. Or close. Bad things happen all the time in the air, as we saw the last, 3 sessions ago.
Yeah? Very good. Some words were exchanged inside the hull of this ship, and it's in good enough condition to fly. The core components are in well enough condition to make your flight to Aurora South, the massive kingdom city of the Auroran Dawn, which until this point you have heard a lot about. The home of King Leandros, the late King Leandros, more appropriately. And also allegedly the place the latest startographer is said to be. Going through these skies, there's lingering storm clouds and this ripple effect of aura that shoots from the core of the planet that escapes this almost what looks like a containment field before shooting off back into the uninhabitable zone, which you had just cleared out of. As well as you can see many points of discharge as these looks like solar flares flare up and impact various parts of Helios. You can see that some receive a constant stream, and some get randomly hit, indicating auric storms popping up in all parts of the internal globe. And for our driver, Praken,
Hello.
why don't you make an Arcana roll as you continue to drive and do your best to make do with what you got? See, 24 is pretty good. You think that your patch job is good enough to make this flight, but once you make it to Aurora South, you're gonna want it looked at in greater detail. Your flight is a bit hectic, given you have to take many sudden turns to avoid the hazards in the sky that, should you go into them, you jeopardize falling out of the sky yet again. And all of your equipment that allow for communication and fine-tuning your path are fried by the exposure to the aura from the storm below. So you're running on minimal capacity here. However, everyone is looking through the windows at their own leisure to see that your proximity towards the southern pylon is getting rather close. And if anyone wants to sky gaze, you may also roll perception.
Yeah, right on. Let me see here.
Yeah.
All I
Nothing like
see are the
nothing like
faces
turning
of
a
my
2
dead
into a
brother.
14.
God. Be
I love that that's still a fucking 14, by the way.
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Rolled a 2.
I rolled a 2. Damn, your total must be low. It's a 14. The
Oh.
fuck?
I rolled a 2, but it's a
Yeah.
37.
Jesus
Oh my
Christ.
God.
Rogues be like,
As you close the distance, you can see there are small little specks in the sky that are hovering in the airspace over Aurora South. And getting closer, they start to take form, and you can see them in greater detail.
Oh, the big boys.
There's a very strong military presence in the skies.
I'll kind of point that out to Prack and I'll say, should we be worried about that?
Technically not, as this is an Auroran ship. So, we'll still avoid them as best as possible, but we shouldn't really need to actively hide.
They're not going to recognize that a piece of that ship that was in the lava pits is on your ship now, will they?
I mean, I'm sure damaged vessels steer out of orc storms all the time, if they get out at all.
Yeah, but compared to that one that we were just on, that is now pretty much burnt to a crisp and has melted into the ore of the earth.
Did we ever tell him about that?
I'm pretty sure, like, it's just a higher quality, but it looks the same, right?
You're talking about the material you used to repair your ship?
Yeah.
There's a striking difference. The materials that
Okay.
you took off of the capital ship that are put onto this is a significant difference. Like, the fins on your ship are rather basic. The alloys that those fins are made of is quite advanced, towards the upper limit of what the Auroran Dawn is capable of manufacturing.
I mean,
Also,
okay.
one quick thing you do know, Kraken, about the wreckage of the ship that you saw. In the adrenaline of the moment, you didn't really have the opportunity to really assess it. You just took what you needed to and got out of there. But That was, without question, a wreckage of one of the capital ships, the Auroran naval flagships. There's only 2 of them that exist. There's the ANF Sidonis and the ANF
Shit.
Leandros.
Oh, how?
Would I be able to know the difference between the 2, or are they just identical? The only difference is name.
From what you know, they're the same class of ship. You wouldn't know the difference from one to the other. But that ship has historic value and is a big deal.
Ah, shit. Interesting. Okay.
I mean, like, ships, if they go down in an auric storm, we could, if they question us about it, we could just say we got it from the wreckage when we crashed in an auric storm.
I mean, yeah, because we kind of did.
Yeah, but then they were wondering what happened to the prisoners that were in the ship. Because they would have.
Well, I mean-
because we transferred from what's it called? From
Synodreus?
Cyrene.
No, the Synodreus is a bad guy.
not Synodreus. No, Cyrene. We transferred from Cyrene to that ship. I would think they'd be keeping tabs on us with that.
Well,
You,
even if they are, waiting for us here, which the only thing we have to worry about is being discovered by like the common man. We're still kind of the boogeyman.
Well, the
That's something we need to talk about, too.
what?
I was unaware you were prisoners.
Yeah, we'll
Oh,
explain.
shit.
We weren't... Technically, we were... Okay.
Cobweb
story
slowly
We were on our way
picks.
to the...
He slowly picks up a big stick. Do I hit him now?
No.
No.
We were on our way towards the southern capital when we were attacked.
Well, we weren't
We
really
were
attacked.
going to have a meeting with... Well, we were trying to set up a meeting with Auroran leadership to see if we can't help each other, despite our differences.
Did those on the ship seem keen to it?
The captain was the only one who heard our story and actually sounded repentant about what happened in Highshire, but the Angel of Death found the ship. She told him.
That changes. That changes
lot.
my perception.
I know.
That's why we are needing to move quickly to the southern capital. The sooner we get to Aurora South and find the Startographer, the better chance we have fighting against her.
Also,
Well-
how are we even... I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer here, but, like, how are we going to fight a fucking angel? I mean, they're made of Heliostone. The only thing that could break Heliostone was our seal breaker, and, well, the Cartographer Corps isn't really in any shape to bring that out.
Fulcrum can fix it.
I really hope so.
It's our best shot.
Only a Startographer would be able to continue the work of another Startographer, even if it is in great disrepair.
I'm just saying we need to think about alternatives in case this doesn't bear fruit.
Fulcrum's gonna have more questions than in what we can find in Aurora South.
I'm just saying.
This is kind of like a random question. I don't know if I've asked this before, but can Heliostone break Heliostone?
To your knowledge, nothing can break Heliostone. Not even Heliostone. So what they're talking about, if there is any water to whatever the hell they're mentioning, that is absolutely groundbreaking.
Okay.
Plus, the core is the only thing that allows us to be able to detect angels in other people's presence. We didn't realize it until now.
Hindsight is 20/20, eh?
Yes.
Anyways, I feel like you still don't believe our story about the fucking Angel of Death, just looking at Braxton. Braxton.
Well, if the captain of one of our finest ships was willing to hear you out and seemed at least somewhat interested in it, I'm more willing to believe you.
Actually, wait. You're something of a doctor, technically, right? And I'm not saying that being like, you're a doctor.
Yes, I'm not of a
Full medical, but like you do
yeah.
biomedical is what you said?
Yes.
Take a look at me and Dagny's wounds. The one on her cheek and the one across my throat.
Yeah, you kind of see the stitched up scar and how it's still kind of slightly bleeding.
These wounds, these have been bleeding since you met us. Wounds don't do that.
These
At
are,
least
these-
non-fatal ones don't.
These were wounds that were inflicted by the Angel of Death. Her feather cut my hair and my cheek.
I was knocked unconscious during a fight with her, and she attempted to end me right there. Thankfully, Cobweb there dragged me through.
Yeah, you're not allowed to die until I say.
It's concerning and appreciating.
With your medical knowledge, Kraken, what do you think would cause that?
Would I be able to figure that out?
What
That'd be-
specifically
I-
are you trying to discern?
I don't really know. Like,
Well, I mean,
if,
like, you can roll medicine, just examine the wounds to see if you can come to any conclusions of your own.
yeah, that's basically what it was, but I didn't know if I wanted to introduce like an Arcana roll because that seems to be magical in nature. But
Just taking a look at these wounds, and you do have some medical prowess, of course, given your trade. You take a look and see that the flesh that is along the precipice of these cuts, it's very unusual. It's as if the state that they're currently in for as long as these wounds have been on them should have started to heal, but it's almost as if this wound has both been there for a while and just happened. The flesh just seems unwilling or unable to rend itself or mesh itself back together.
it's like your body is actively trying to heal it as it's continuously wounding you, but it's not getting any better or worse. It's just there.
Something we found out with the Angel of Death is when she kills something, nothing can bring it back. Not even the most powerful magics can bring her back.
I hear Arathol
I
say
didn't mean
that.
to say that because my brain slipped. And I'm going to continue to go on and have Arathol say that because he did not realize what he said.
Yeah, no, I hear Arathol say that, and I am immediately reminded of the sword that the Venerator had before she was killed.
Shit. I just said something I shouldn't have said, didn't I?
No,
That is some fantastic knowledge and information.
no, that's... When you said that, it reminded me of something. When Rin was killed by the Venerator had a sword that was not of this world's make. She used it to kill Rin. Akoda tried to resurrect Rin, but that didn't work. We mainly thought it was because Rin's soul was not of... that the body that Rin was in was not their original make. We knew that. But the fact that they couldn't be resurrected at all was questionable. She will reach into the bag of holding and she will go ahead and pull out the notes on Life Render and show Aerithal.
Where is that in journals? Is it equipment?
I believe
No.
it's under
Here, let me
it's under intelligence. No, it's not intelligence. Or is it
Well,
intelligence?
that
here.
There it
Here we
is.
are.
that sounds like it may not be exactly if the angel kills somebody. It could be that if it's like the angel's natural body. So maybe it was, I don't know, maybe it was made from part of the angel.
Which means that maybe it could hurt.
It's possible.
Yeah, it doesn't do us any good though.
But
We have no
Lead
idea
on
where the damn
something.
thing is.
But whatever the Venerator saw, she had access to this weapon. She used it to kill Rin, and she had used it to kill Obosh before. It was only by the miracle that Obosh was able to come back. If we know where this weapon came from, who gave this weapon to the Venerator,
We could forge another.
or we could use it to kill her.
All right. We have some leads.
Aerithal,
Yes. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to get some blood on you.
no,
I mean,
if,
I guess.
no, listen.
Oh,
Clerics, they have an ability to speak with the dead, do they not?
Let me check my spell list, because I don't know if I have Speak with Dead. Is there a search bar function? There is.
Yeah.
Speak. There's a spell for it, but I don't have it prepared.
Okay. I think
Just so you know, that only brings back the body and its mind, not the soul.
she will reach into the bag of holding and pull out the pristine head of the Icon of Veneration.
That's
Oh,
fucking
again with this
metal
shit.
as
Oh
fuck.
my god.
That is metal as fuck, and I love it.
Oh my god. Well done.
I knew this shit would come in handy.
Just so we don't run into any snafus, is the head fully intact?
Yes.
Okay, because I know that there's like stipulations, like if they don't have a jaw, they can't talk.
I said pristine.
Oh, you did. I'm just bad with words.
Yup.
All right, yeah. Let me recall. I can ask 5 questions to it, but only once I have the spell prepared. And that's going to have to be at basically the next dawn, I believe. Whenever that is. Or whenever we wake up, really.
I'm willing to wait that long. But I think she may have some answers for us.
All right.
Because they're talking about time. How long would it take to be from where we are, like flying to the city? If I am piloting and actively trying to avoid sight from the other massive ship, about how long would it take to get to a relatively normal-ish landing zone?
The landing zones that you have gone to, through the airships you've been a part of, go straight to the inner city. And from your location now, it would be maybe 2 to 3 hours. However, one thing that you do know about the security of the Aurora Naval Fleet is it is extremely tight, especially around directly over the city. And to those who look out the window, you can see that your approach is rapidly closing. These ships are becoming more numerous, and they form something of a patrol grid. You know full well, Kraken, that getting into the city proper is almost impossible without some sort of hailing or clearance from one of these ships. A clearance which you're not so sure that you have.
Okay then. Would that if I went to like a proper landing zone, I'd have to go through all this. So, would I know of any location that is large enough to land a ship that is relatively like kind of in the outskirts of the city ish? Close.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
the outlands, which are beyond the limits of the circular barrier, would be your best bet, because there's plenty of unauthorized parking, if you will, where you could potentially come down and ditch your ship in the remote part of it and enter the city on foot.
Yeah. Then I'll aim for one of those then, whatever the closest one is.
Say what you will about the Auroran Dawn. This is really a sight to see, though.
You could have used technology like this back home.
Yeah, the southern city is my favorite of the two. Mainly because some of my family live here, but I just appreciate it more. It has some of my favorite food stalls and stuff like that around.
Nothing beats the taste of home, eh?
Oh, I was born in the northern city.
You know,
But I travel around a lot with my job and everything.
home is where the heart is, I suppose.
One final tidbit, Dagny, as you're recalling on Life Render and its relation to the Venerator. When the Venerator was killed, that sword was taken by a Coda. Cobweb, you would recall this as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the Seal Breaker is probably our best bet. And if not, Plan C shall be trying to do Play-Doh with her bones.
I mean, you don't need to destroy something's bones to kill it, right?
Well, no, you don't even have to kill her. You just tie her in a pretzel.
Honestly, if anyone could do that, I believe it would be you, Cobweb.
One day. One day.
We can't wait to hear B-Man say, roll for pretzel.
We
It's like tying a balloon animal.
Kraken, at the helm, most of your sensitive equipment is fried. However, it's still functional, and there is a communicative device that still appears to have some functionality to it. It's effectively a modified sending stone, and you do see it light up and ping as someone is hailing you.
Am I able to see any nearby ships aside from the massive one, the big flagship?
There are multiple in the sky that you are fast approaching their patrol routes on, so it could be from any one of them. There's smaller ones that are further in the distance as well. You're off further towards the south, or the off in this direction here. But you can still have a visual on one another.
Okay.
It's a sky. There's not a lot of places to hide, regrettably.
Yeah, it was just more or less like just getting too close to something. But I'll answer, pick it up, however it works. I'm assuming it's like a CV radio style thing.
Yeah, touch a hand to it and a sigil lights up and there's a bit of a flicker and a spark. It's struggling to connect, but it eventually does. And after a few moments, you hear a voice on the other end. Can you hear me? Hello? This is the Auroran Naval Fleet of Aurora South. Your asset tag appears corrupted. Identify yourself.
Scouting ship Barracuda. Need a quick landing. Some systems are damaged and may not even make flight into the city.
Could you explain the nature of your damage?
Wing damage that was repaired, but don't know for how long it will stay like that. Many systems are just non-functional, so that could be why the tag is like that. I have just flown out of the UZ through a storm.
You arrived from an uninhabitable zone. Am I reading you correctly?
Correct.
Were you traveling alone?
Correct.
We have a missing vessel in that vector. Will you have any visual on any other ships during your time over there?
While making repairs, saw a large ship crash, but was unable to venture closer because of the storm.
Call sign Barracuda. Asking again to confirm, you saw a crashed vessel within the uninhabitable zone?
A large ship was heading towards the Earth in a crash-like motion, yes.
Barracuda, a way is cleared for you to enter a detention center where we will be able to further question this series of events. You may enter at your own discretion. Otherwise, you are barred from entry within Auroran sky space. You are restricted to the Outlands only. Make your choice. We cannot take you by force given the current circumstances, but there is a lot you can tell us.
So he's giving me the chance of either going with them and landing in the city or just landing outside the city.
Yeah, he mentioned a detention center, which, given your current...
And just everything that's happened.
Yeah, so you can go there if you really want to. Otherwise, they say you cannot enter in the city and you're basically stuck in the Outlands.
I mean, you did say that you might not be able to make it to the city, so you could just take the outlet if you wanted.
We just tell them that you didn't find any survivors, and it looks like it was pretty well fucked.
Yeah,
Well,
it's your choice.
I've already told them that I wasn't able to even venture near it. I just saw it in a crashing motion. Kraken is gonna respond on the sending stone. Just unsure if I will be able to make it to the detention center, so I will land in the outskirts for the time being.
Understandable. A detachment of Auroran officers can meet you there if you give us a set of coordinates. We can be brief.
I'll just give him like a random outside coordinate, and then I will go to a different one.
Received.
I mean,
We'll be coordinating with you, Barracuda. You're free to land.
Alrighty.
hey, you have a pretty good alibi too. Hey, yeah, we came out of an Oryx storm. Everything was fucking fried.
Yeah, I just found some like random people. Unless you guys just book it immediately, and then I try to find you later.
We tried that once. It did not go well.
Yeah.
I mean, okay. So now we can
Honestly, if there is open to peace as they claim to be, this shouldn't be an issue.
that is something that Eric was going to bring up in character. I did mean to actually talk to everyone about this. We really need to discuss how we're going to. Oh, internet's dying. Give me a second.
Yeah,
Hello?
yeah, can hear you.
Okay, there we go.
Yo-
Sorry, sometimes my ping goes to like 2,000.
Yeah,
But
you're good.
anyways,
Shit.
we need to discuss what we're going to do about the Auroran Dawn.
What
An
is-
alliance with them could really be useful.
Yeah, but our one ally is basically not only been beheaded, but he's pretty much burned to a crisp.
Yes, but we've also seen their detention centers. We've been affected by those Zone of Truth spells. We tell the truth of what happened, we could get an ally in that matter. They know it wasn't us.
Bracken has a
And
hard
not-
time
not-
believing us. You think the Auroran Dawn's gonna
Well-
believe us?
Hold on. He said that he was speaking for his king. That implies that the Rin chain of command is aware that we're here and they're open to peace talks. Now, I don't like it as much as you do. I'd rather spit in their face, but at this point, it's not just me we have to worry about.
At this point, it's the whole of Helios. It's not just Highshire anymore. It's not just us.
Dagny starts
There's-
pacing.
Innocent people that don't know the atrocities that were committed.
Like, you see her just start pacing, and her for whatever reason, she's kind of stimming, like she's kind of shaking her right hand.
Look, this is a war on an extinction level scale. Humanity can't afford to be divided at all.
We're already divided on so many fronts. The angels, the thing in the north.
Well,
Helios.
we're dealing. Okay, well, let's deal with the thing in the north later. Okay, the angels take priority for us. For as far as we know, they're at least holding it back.
It's just a point I'm trying to make.
Nah, we'll be fine.
I don't like this. I don't, no.
What's gotten in you?
I don't like this. You feel it in my
Okay.
guts that something bad is going to happen. I don't like it. She just kind of sits down and just basically just has her both her hands kind of like her thumbs are sitting against the bridge of her nose, and they're like the palms are together and the fingers are kind of flared out. She's struggling. She's kind of struggling mentally.
Cobweb takes off the golden nose pendant, the golden schnoz of legend. He holds out. He's like, would you like to hold on to the schnoz for good luck?
What, and get in contact with one of your boogers? No, thank you.
I'll have you know that this is a sacred artifact. And you flip it over, it's made in China. I keep forgetting that Cobweb just has this fucking Flava Flay nose chain around his neck at all times.
Yeah, you've had it for a while, too.
Fuck's sake.
Well, if you are prisoners, or whether or not my people even know that you're anyone on that ship are heading over here and whatnot. If anything, we can use that. You hopped out of the ship, somehow survived. I picked up some random people, and I basically continued your journey to the southern city where you were apparently heading to anyway, on the ship and outside of it.
The thing about that is, if they detect this strange energy coming off of us,
I have a feeling they already would have if you were already in a detention center.
they detected us in a detention center. They tried scanning us. We broke each and every one of those devices that they scanned us with.
Well, I don't get it. If we're trying to get in contact with Auroran High Command, isn't this good?
We don't know how these
The Auroran dogs, yeah. You say it.
we don't know how these dogs are going to act.
Damn.
We
Dagny
need to
racist, Tark.
decisions, so
Bruh.
don't get me wrong. I don't like it as much as the rest of you don't like it. I fucking hate them for what they've done, for the people that they've taken from us. I fucking despise them for that. And I wish nothing but pain for them. But what's the point of wishing that for them if they're just gonna end up dead? Not able to actually experience penance or retribution.
Oh no, he's really leaning into the villain arc. Fuck.
How else would they know? Majority of the officers we're encountering have been inside. They only even heard what they've been told.
Exactly. So maybe we can change that. It's not gonna be
Listen.
easy.
The king knows, at least surface. He has surface knowledge that we have absorbed auric energy. He cannot. Any king worth his salts wouldn't inform the people searching
The
that.
kill.
Yeah, that makes no sense. We'll be okay. I promise. And if I'm wrong, shit, I'll suplex him. We'll do that.
This is our chance. This could be a chance to change their perception, to let them know that everyone was deceived. That we weren't a cult, that someone fucking lied to us. Someone who was a really good liar lied to us. Someone who's had years, millennia probably, to practice the art of deception.
Haven't seen angels in centuries. We're the only ones who've seen them. Who would believe us?
Well, theoretically, like you said, if there are those truth spells around in their detention center, just tell them the truth.
Those spells are able
Whether-
to be bypassed with a strong enough will. They believe.
Yes, but that spell tells you if the person fails or succeeds.
Also, there was that incident where they literally drug away the body of an angel. So that kind of lends a little bit of at least, that was pretty far away, but I imagine there's some sort of communication going on.
Can I make insight check on Dagny just to try to get a deeper reading of her body language? Like, she seems upset now, but I want to see if I can't dig deeper.
I suppose so. Sure, you're going for a read, so yeah. Let's.
Is that okay, Amazon?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, depending on how high your insight is, I'll
Yeah.
let you.
Yeah,
21.
that's pretty decent. How you feeling, Amazon?
Yeah,
Or Dagny, rather.
Yeah, the fact that she was kind of on the notion of negotiating peace with the commander. You could tell that, you could remember that from the last thing she said to the commander. But now with that one person that was basically the one person that could vouch for them is gone, and that they have to face these unknown people on their own is kind of, it's mentally struggling for her because of the fact that she was thinking that most of Aurora Dawn are going to see them, because you remember her mentioning angel worshipping lowborn and how visceral she became when Kraken called them angel worshipping cultists, and how visceral she became, how visibly angry she became, and how adamant she was saying that they weren't angel cultists. Like, she is angry, but under that she is also terrified.
I get it. This is now like Aerofall, because I know I don't really do good with voices. I get it, Dagny. It feels like our lifeline was cut with that commander died. But there are people in the Aurora Dawn who saw us do good. That saw us save a town that was having their minds fucked with and their people eaten. We might not have the lifeline of that commander, but that, I think, was it a lieutenant is what they called him? That other
I think it was Lieutenant,
officer. Yeah, from Kunahult.
Oh, yeah, those were officers.
That officer saw the good we did, and sure, the whole thing with Jack might make things a little muddy there. I think we might be able to talk them into hearing us out.
She kind of looks up at you, and she's sort of clutching herself a little bit. And she just kind of looks up at you, kind of glassy-eyed, and she will say to you in Elvish, "I don't want to die. I can't die. Not right now. I don't want to die. I can't die. Not right now. I can't."
Aerithal will take a hand and place it on your shoulder and reply in Elvish, "You're not going to die."
You think the soldiers are gonna have MREs? I picked some up off the last one, and I'm kind of getting tired of dust witches.
Listen, Dagny, back at the previous detention center, if they wanted to kill us, they could have. They knew our names. They knew the power that we held. We have value to them. And as long as we hold that value, we can negotiate with them. We could... It's an uneasy peace, or at least a treaty, to stop the Angel of Death. Because the Angel of Death, if she gets what she wants, it isn't going to end with us. It's going to end with the entirety of humanity, regardless if you're a surface walker or a mole man.
This might be kind of a stretch, because Kraken probably won't even know. But theoretically, would the Auroran Dawn have somebody who could cast, like, detect thoughts and everything?
Yes, there are people that can do that.
Well, why don't... If we get in contact with the detention center and whatnot, do I just have them read your mind a little bit? Show them everything that's at least worth seeing, especially the one angel that we just saw over in the storm. Give them a few select things that make your story more believable.
Not in the detention center. Meet him on the outskirts.
It
Well,
has to be neutral ground, I think. That would be the best for everyone.
And she'll cut one of the. She kind of unclutches one of her hands and will grab onto your hand on her shoulder, Arathol, and just kind of squeeze it.
well then, to one of the outskirts landing zones.
Wait.
At least they'll have to come to us.
Braxton.
Yeah.
Well, we are going to land in a different spot than the coordinates you gave them. What if we met those officers there? I mean,
Yeah, we could do that.
it's
Yeah.
just going to be the officers and probably a small security team.
Yeah, we could do that.
Alright. Before we do that, we should definitely have an escape plan if things don't go well.
I wish I had a chance to do a long rest. I'd be able to get all of us out of there if necessary.
Theoretically, would we be able to have taken a short rest at some point during this flight?
Yeah, given that this flight is a good 2-3 hours, you can short rest if you haven't already.
I'm
Okay,
going to
I need
use-
to.
Wait, let me check something. Number of times based
Use my
higher
arcane
than half your
recovery.
proficiency.
Oh shit,
bonus.
here comes the dice.
So I'm going to use this feature twice to regain a first and second level spell slot.
I'm just gonna use my arcane
Oh,
recovery
God.
to recover a 6th level spell. And
So many dice, Jesus Christ.
It had to refresh the.
it had to happen. It had to happen.
And this is rolling at ×2 speed, by the way. I sped up the animation.
High level
I-
D&D, guys.
I don't know. This could be 100% like a placebo effect or something like that, but I feel that when you increase the speed, our dice rolls got worse.
There's an improper gravity that affects the lower numbers greater than the higher ones.
Oh
I
shit.
swear, that's just what it feels like.
3 hit dice in a dream, baby.
All right.
If everything goes haywire, I can cast fly on at least 3 of us if necessary. Kraken, I'm not sure.
You're able to fly, right, Kraken, with your wings?
Yeah, I can grow some magical wings, but I can fly with my suit, yes.
And with 3 of us, me, Nadira.
Well, Nadira can wild shape. She's not
I can do all sorts of things.
So yeah, no, that's actually perfect. Nadira wild shapes flies out of there, and me and Cobweb stay close to you, so you can cast fly on.
No, I'll handle the distraction. I've got the perfect thing.
No, Cobweb, I can't kill it.
No,
He's gonna just, like, Hulk a
listen,
jumping away.
listen, listen. I'm not gonna kill anybody, but listen, hear me out. Okay. Just if you when you need the distraction, the code word is pineapples.
How the fuck are we going to work that into a fucking sentence?
I just yell it.
Well, you don't, because when the shit hits the fan, you just say pineapple. Well, I guess we don't even need one then. Shit.
There you go.
All right. Well, I'm still gonna say pineapples.
I mean, it's good for confusing them, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, at the very least, my cover story for all this is I just found you guys and have taken you to the nearest city. That's
Which is quite literally
that's
the
all I
truth,
get.
too.
Yeah,
Exactly.
We're transient glowing hobos.
Mm.
Nate, we can hear your note taking. You your mic. You're gonna do that.
Click, clack.
Sorry,
I
that's never
I thought
happened
that was
before.
somebody else.
Oh. Sorry, this hasn't happened before.
Well, how long would it take to get to the coordinates I gave?
In a matter of 20 or so minutes, if even that.
Okay.
You're like, pretty close at this point, given that the entire time that this conversation's been going on, you've been fast on track to the Outlands. So the question remains, where are you choosing to land? At the coordinates designated, or are you going elsewhere?
Yeah, coordinates designated. I just wanted to know the time frame, so that the other guys can come up with some sort of like plan, like how they are going to talk with them. I just wanted to get the time frame of that.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's about... I mean, you could slow your approach for as long as you need. But, yeah, I mean, if you go full speed ahead, it's about 20 minutes before you make landfall.
All right, so Braxton, we're landing at a different site, but we're walking to those coordinates. That's the plan, right?
Yeah, we can do it like that.
And you just
Yeah,
give me, like...
'cause-
I'll be back in 60 seconds, but, yeah, you feel free to continue talking.
Mm-hmm.
That's just because if something does go wrong,
Well, they'll definitely notice that I have equipment that is not supposed to be on this type of ship too.
yeah. That way, your aircraft's safe, and if we need to leave for any reason, they don't know that where your aircraft is.
I mean,
Not saying we take
my
off
unjust-
because of their fuck off giant planes.
Well, they'll definitely spot. They'll be able to find us if we even take off from that ship. I
Yeah.
didn't intend on keeping this for my entire journey. So,
All right, so this
if-
at this
if-
point it's
if
kind of
need
throwaway.
if need be, yeah, we can abandon the ship. Considering I technically didn't, I borrowed it without permission.
Borrowed, sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yet another purveyor of the larcenous arts.
Then I would suggest that you
Five-finger
grab.
discount.
Then I would suggest you grab whatever is important to you and have it stored in a safe place.
Oh, I'm just going to take it all with me. I don't have much here. Most of the equipment that was already just part of the ship, I don't necessarily need. So, it's mainly just my personal effects and my limbs.
Well, might as well make some small talk while we're landing.
Well,
Well,
I feel like
like-
you guys should talk and make some sort of plan because, like I said, I have what I'm going to say,
Well,
and because it's objectively the truth.
We already discussed. We're gonna talk to them, see if we can't get them at least on our side. We can't go to that detention center because the last time we were immobilized, we were very vulnerable, and the Angel of Death capitalized on that.
But don't let my focus taken away from me again.
Exactly.
By the way, you walk with a cane, correct?
Yes.
Do you need it to walk? Do you have any other sort of brace or anything like that?
I point
Because
to
if we
I
are-
point to the bracers that are currently on my legs.
I didn't know if you were like had them underneath your big, I don't know, like cloak or whatever dress. I don't know.
No, they're basically over her pants, like in her photo.
Okay.
So he can see them clearly. She's not using it for walking. She's basically holding it like she would a spellcasting focus, like a staff.
Okay, but well, you have like an actual like leg brace, is what I'm saying. Do you need it to walk? That was mainly the question.
No, these arcane bracers are basically assisting me in the walking more than this cane. In fact, they are much of an improvement.
Well, I can improve them even more so that way you don't walk with any sort of limp or whatnot, but that's That's for another day when I have all the stuff I need to do it.
You're an artificer.
Correct. It's just, I make artificial limbs, walking aids, prosthetics, anything of that nature.
And
Me
from
and
what
my...
we pretty damn good prosthetics too.
Oh yes, this entire suit is essentially it's a prototype technically because there's only one and we made it in haste. It can be improved, but this entire suit of armor is basically one giant full body prosthetic.
Just like Rin.
Damn.
Oh yeah, Cobweb, you missed it. Muda, you missed it. Did you
You.
watch the playback?
I watched a bit, yo.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Well,
Party
Kraken
of
is basically
cripples.
missing most of one of his arms, a hand, and both his legs.
Mm.
And has artificial limbs for it.
Dude, that's fucking raw. I gotta get me one of these.
If you end up missing a limb, I can make you one, yes.
Dude, what?
I think Rin would have liked you. We were much on the same wavelength.
So wait, does that mean that you'll have to cut Dagny's legs off to fix her?
We're not cutting off my legs, my lord.
I'm just saying, but you get robot legs though.
If she wants a full mechanical leg, then yeah, we would, but I
Mechanical
don't
legs are
see-
the last resort.
But think about it, can you replace my eyes with drills?
on
How would
paper,
you see them?
I wouldn't need to see, I'd be a worm for the rest of my life.
So,
on paper, I technically could, but who knows?
Seems like you'd be going off sight and taste then.
Yeah. I'd fully embrace my fucking title as an eldritch horror.
Does dirt have a taste?
Oh yes. Depending on acidity.
Oh, Cobweb.
And
That
if you have
reminds-
blood in your mouth, yes.
That reminds me. See, you're more of an in-your-face kind of combatant, right?
Something like that.
You're good with crossbows, right?
I'm good with everything.
That's what the Iron Throne basically is.
I'm going to.
I killed a man with this thumb.
I'm going to take the Dragon Bolt rifle. I assume I have it slung on my back and just kind of present it to him.
Oh shit. Yet another for the Rambo collection.
Thank you.
Congrats. You can cast gun.
Normally, I would be all for keeping weapons, more protecting yourself, but at the same time, I need a hand free to cast spells.
Well,
Cool.
now that we have appropriated our weaponry, I feel like it's time for us to land.
Let's hope this goes well.
Cobweb begins mentally making plans to use the iron thrower to launch the gun.
Oh no.
The prototype is in the works already, guys.
Okay.
And then, yeah, Kraken will start getting the ship down to the coordinates he gave to the soldiers, or whatever they were, scouts.
Hmm.
So your intention is you're landing far off, where your ship won't be seen, and then walking like a mile or so, give or take, to the meetup point.
Yep.
Okay. As for everyone that's watching, the city comes into view greater and greater. And one thing is for certain, you have never seen a civilization quite like this. This place is pristine, and the circular boundary that seems to mark the edge of the proper city is actually this large raised circular platform that seems to be bordered with these heliostone barriers that have this purple light that is permeating out of certain indentations. It seems like life has evolved around the design of this great pylon, and the city seems to reflect that. As the closer to the pylon you get, it seems the more advanced and grand the architecture. As you go off towards the edges here where there's a drop-off point, and you can see that there appears to be a series of outlands that are largely water-based before a series of large rivers spread outwards on these rocky coastlines that eventually come out into a sea. And further down you go, and the difference between the outlands and the proper city is remarkable, and everyone gets a good look.
Oh, you bastard, this is beautiful. I can't burn this down.
I know, you always make everything so picturesque.
Damn it!
It's
You take
giving
a
me
look
like
and-
How to Train Your Dragon vibes.
That's what I thought!
Fucking Burke.
You see these giant pipes that seem to funnel out this water that channels into these canals, where the outlands seem to be a series of more humble beginnings for many people. Architecture that more closely highlights Highshire, where things are a bit more simple, where you can see there's crowds of communities on these large stone islands that are connected to these bridges, whether rickety or the occasional stone one that connects some of the larger groups of people. It looks like the difference between the city life and the outlands life is just as extreme of a contrast as the outlands of Highshire to the proper city. Some parallels to be drawn for those that have seen both sides. There's this purple energy that's radiating out of these crevices that seem to be synonymous with the purple energy beaming out of that giant pylon at the city's center. And looking down as you make a touchdown on a far-off crag, you can get a glimpse of these tiny little indications of people there, where you see all walks of life down there. Dragonborn, elves, humans, halflings, even a few races which are quite exotic and you don't necessarily recognize for those that have been here for the first time. And with a whirring of the engine, the Barracuda has a bit of a rough landing, but does manage to stick it. You gather that the delicate instruments that allow for a safe touchdown are not functional, but Bracken, going off your previous roll to operate this, you don't manage to damage your ship any further. And so, you have arrived in the Outlands.
Yeah, Bracken is gonna get all of his personal effects that he had kind of scattered throughout the ship, put it in like a duffel bag style thing, and just sling it over his back and start leaving the ship.
Dagny's making sure the notes on the life render and the Federator's head are back in the bag holding.
Yeah, severed head, and these ridiculous notes are tucked away where no wandering eyes will have an alarming discovery for what you have to be carried.
No. Almost reminds you of home.
I hate it.
Yeah, Highshire did smell like shit sometimes.
The fact we land in this place and it seems so fucking perfect. Well,
Hey, wait a minute. I lived in the parts that smell like shit. You asshole. It's not that bad.
I'm not taking back what I said.
I
Yeah.
assume you get used to it.
You do.
You don't.
I assume Tuesdays were the worst for those areas.
Shut up, man. Let's just go.
That's when everybody flushed their toilets, so all the sewers were flooded.
Good fucking god.
Fucking Taco Tuesday.
Dagny pulls her hood down so that it's covering her face, and she will take Nadira's hand.
Oh shit. I'm still a blanket ghost.
I'm the
Oh.
box ghost. Beware.
I'm just gonna make sure that leather that I put over the insignia is extra secure.
Yeah, you take some time to adjust the fasteners so nobody sees the symbol beneath it, inviting trouble.
I'm assuming everybody who needs to be covered is covered, right?
Hmm.
Yeah,
I believe
they've
so.
done their part to make sure of that.
Yeah.
All right. You take your first steps out as the bay door opens, allowing you to breathe the fresh air. And it is a literal breath of fresh air, having your last breaths be breathed inside of the uninhabitable zone. This is almost enchanting with how good it makes you feel to have some clean air in your lungs, and it clears your mind just a little bit. And for those who are gazing upon the sights, roll perception.
Now, of course, I roll low.
All right, not great.
9:21.
That's crazy, dude.
21.
That is fucking crazy, Megan.
It's mind blowing.
Single base roll above 10. Single digits. That's rough.
I think what I
dice speed
said is coming
betrays us.
true.
The 9 to 21 just.
How did we get here?
These sights are
Insane.
enchanting. For everyone concerned, barring Kraken, the scale of Aurora South towering over these outlands is almost something straight out of a dream, out of a pure work of fiction. You didn't think a civilization this size could even exist, or even ever has existed before the fall of humanity. This is become more apparent than ever before. This is where the true surviving bastion of humanity has come to. Highshire is a footnote in comparison, and this is only one of two kingdoms.
And it's the outskirts as well.
Yeah.
How many people do you think live here?
More than Highshire.
At least 5.
He's technically correct.
I feel like you might end up having a more numerically accurate version.
I would estimate at least, I don't know, like probably like 10,000 maybe? Or is that too high?
You estimate that the combined population between both kingdoms probably reaches or exceeds 6 digits.
Fucking knew it.
Yeah, we have at least 6 digits worth of people here. All together down here in at least the 2 cities.
That's a lot of fucking people.
As for Nadira, there's a small tumbling of gravel down the rocky pathway that you're all walking along. And you look up and you can see that there are some natural creatures that have noticed your hike and are staring
Shiver sheep! I was so hoping!
They appear to be native to these lands.
I love shiver sheep. Sidetrack. Do the crops and things that are growing, other than the livestock, do the crops that they're growing seem similar to crops we had topside, or are these just like the shiny sheep, totally like novel in both look, smell, how they're produced?
Most of the things that you're seeing at a glance are completely unique and you're unfamiliar with them, but you may roll nature to get details.
Okay. I'm obsessed with the shiny Pokemon sheep.
Aww.
No, I won't. I don't know anything. That's a
thing's for
sheep,
certain.
guys.
The world of internal Helios has some significantly different properties than the outside. Aura is a lot more intense here, and the mystical effects that the core of the planet have are very apparent. It's almost as if the flora here is more evolved than what you're used to topside. You can see that there are the occasional hints of shrubs and ferns that suggest that they're very similar to topside plants. Perhaps they were brought here at one point, but it seems as though exposure here has transformed them.
Oh, it's just like Jurassic Park. Stop editing DNA, guys. Terrible idea. Terrible idea. There are 6 movies why that's a horrible idea. I just want to walk over to the sheep and pet it because I love Shimmer sheep so much. If it'll let me. If it runs away, I'm not mad.
There's
get
one
it.
that's on a lower path that you're able to hop up on some rocks and close the distance to. Although getting close enough, it does stare at you a bit warily. Roll animal handling.
I'm gonna scare the sheep away. I just want to be friends.
Oh,
No,
Wow, yeah, you're.
that's my best friend now.
Yep.
You lock eyes with this sheep, and the shimmer within its eyes seems to intensify. And the final stretch closing the gap is actually made by the sheep as it trots towards you almost enthusiastically. And there's this silent understanding between you and this animal where the animal seems to sense that you have experienced its form in some way, and there's something of an unspoken kinship.
The one thing I roll a fucking 20 on is to befriend a goddamn sheep.
You officially made your first ally in the Outlands.
Woohoo! Hey,
Fucking
let me
sheep.
tell you, the way to some people's hearts as someone who works with animals is through their animals.
Fucking Beebit, the fucking Auroran Dawn turns on us. That one sheep saves the whole party.
I all of a
Starts
sudden,
like-
guys, I have a sheep army. They can't take us.
No, the whole party's down, and we all lend our energy to the sheep, Dragon Ball Z style.
Okay.
All of a sudden,
And
it evolves into
it's
its
so-
final form.
Yeah, it's solo Zakota.
You can see that a lot of the sheep that are up on the upper levels do have this curious look about you, and should you choose to beckon them, they just might listen.
Oh, I will beckon. Sheep friends. I didn't make any friends topside. They all ran away from me.
3 additional sheep would slowly make their
sheep
way
army.
down a rather steep, rocky incline and close the distance and curiously inspect you closer up. And to everyone else who's making your way along this rock path, trying to find some footing to make your way into the more inhabited areas of the Outlands, you see
I'm dying.
Nadira has made 4 friends just like that.
The whole fuck. I imagine she steps off the path for like a minute and a half and just comes back with a herd.
In my head, that's exactly what I see. I'm just like, come on, guys. Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
Yeah.
You don't mean sheeping?
Yeah.
Get in, losers. We're going sheeping.
Well, that's one way to stay inconspicuous.
They didn't do nothing.
But people will take
Well,
notice.
they will eventually return back to their herd, but we should keep going so that way we don't draw any more ire than we normally would.
Well, I mean, I think that was good for blending in. Gotta be honest. It
Seeming
shows
good
that
with the
we're
livestock.
we're comfortable around here. You know.
Oh, I meant with the soldiers that we're gonna have to.
Oh, right.
That's
the
fair.
The townsfolk won't really care that much. Like I said, the sheep will return back to the flock or the herd.
Does it seem like anybody's looking for their missing sheep that I accidentally befriended?
No, you can see that there are various. It looks like there's different breeds of shimmer sheep, and further down into the more populated areas, there are some that are within pens. You can see that their wool is tight to form. These are very fluffy and a tad unkempt, suggesting that these ones have just been roaming around and seem to be just wild, almost to a sense.
I love sheep.
Oh,
What exactly are we trying to do in this village? What are we?
We
Not
just happen
getting
to
caught?
land in it.
Not getting
we're
in
trying to
trouble?
just. We're just walking through it, basically.
Well, the
All
sheep
right.
can walk with us until we get where we're going.
Yeah, I don't see the harm in it.
yeah, I'm pretty sure. Aren't we going to meet up with those officers?
Apparently that was the plan.
Yeah.
No,
Like
we'll
it.
show up with the sheep. It'll be a power move.
It'd be pretty funny.
I mean, if we really need a distraction, I could talk to them and see if they'd be willing to help us.
Yeah. Be like, hey, headbutt him in the dick, and then no. Distraction, go.
Just tabletop one of them.
Christ. Alright. Sorry.
For everyone else, you're making your way down this winding coastal path, getting closer to the borders of a populated area. And everyone looking around, you can see that although this area is a bit more humble, where they appear to be more like homesteads that mirror the homestead that you had found near the equator and met the Sindala family. This seems to be much of the same prospect, where a lot of these groupings of homes are built to be self-reliant, with windmills and various bonfires that seem to be like social circles of sorts. Even the occasional, what looks like to be a cave entrance, which goes into something of a mine every so often. They really make use of the land here. And every once in a while, you can see on what appears to be more established parts of these villages, there is the occasional hint of higher technology that seems to have trickled its way down to these people. You can see in some of the larger buildings, adjacent to them are these glowing machines which seem to be producing this protective field around them, and you would recognize that this is a similar shield generator to the Sindala farmhouse, a shield which is designed to protect against auric storms. Additionally, you can see in these more like public square areas where there's looks like little stalls where people are selling food and commodities. There's a similar, what looks like a more large version of the illusion iris, similar to what you saw in Cyrene. And every so often, it projects and casts an illusion on its own volition that depicts a variety of different scenes. And from this distance, it's hard to see what exactly it is, but it seems to be depicting landscapes and puts on the occasional humanoid shape. And there is an echo that seems to be a voice coming from it as well. It almost looks like this is a way for information to be passed on to people paying attention to it.
Well, I assume we just keep going through the town to the coordinates.
Damn, bro. We really were just, stuck in the Stone Age.
Maybe
This
this
sucks.
bullshit.
Moving forward, you begin to cross over your first rickety bridge, where there's two fishermen that pass you by, and they give you a tip of the hat as they go by, and they just give you a quick morning.
Gentlemen.
Morning.
Says the ghost.
Their gazes hang for just a second, seeing that some of you have some more decadent equipment than others, but they ultimately are off on their way. It seems like they're going to some of the local areas towards a small fishing boat where they're going for their morning catches. Whatever passes for morning down here, of course.
Hey, yo, Cobweb, they got running water.
What? We're just outside some guy's house, playing with the spigot.
And you pass by some conversation and you see that there's a tabaxi that's seemingly in the middle of an argument with his other tabaxi friend, and they're kind of shaking their heads at each other. And Erithal, with your keen ears, you do get a bit of a whiff of what they're talking about. It seems like they're a bit critical of the gate of entry, as they keep calling it, to get into the proper city. 100 gold per head, it seems.
Oof.
Fucking knew there was gonna be some sort of checkpoint.
Yeah, you guys hear about that? 100
Figures.
gold per head.
That seems
I
kind
mean, we're not going inside the city. We're meeting them at a set of coordinates, so it's a problem for the future.
I'm a bad bitch. They won't make me pay.
well, in terms
Unbelievable,
of
I'm telling you. It used to be 70 gold before everything got bad out there. Oh, greedy motherfuckers. Hey, all of you, hey, do any of you have some spare coin?
Sorry, friend, but I do not.
You with everybody else out here.
Oh wait, here I got one. Hold out your hand.
Oh, thank you, friend.
Uh,
He promptly extends his hands out.
Cobweb drops what appears to be a gold coin, but is actually a spray painted button.
Wait, what? Where did you get this?
I think he's used this once before a while back.
I yeah. He's just every time he pulls this trick, he loses a single button on his shirt.
You pull out a deceptively colored button and toss it to him, and you can see a little bit of desperation but gratitude from the tabaxi, who snatches it up, inspects his hands, and there's a scowl that comes across his face, and he pinches it with two claws and shakes it in your direction. He kind of has a scowl on his face.
Sorry.
Are you fucking kidding me? Do you think this is funny?
Dude, yeah, I'm broke. I have to. It has to be
Then
funny.
just
or else
say you
it's
have
sad.
no fucking money. It's hard out here sometimes, you know. But this
Yeah, I do.
is
I
insult to
clearly
injury.
do know because I just gave you a button.
Whatever, man. I have better
Yeah.
things to be doing than getting insulted by someone like you.
It seems the war effort has been hard on you, lad.
Yeah, you're preaching to the... How do you say? Preaching to... Sire?
The choir.
Something like that.
It has to be funny or else it's sad.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, have fun scamming whoever else you're going after.
I
know
didn't
your
scam you. It was a joke.
You
Come
robbed me
on.
of my hope, buddy.
You didn't smile a little.
No!
I was trying to cheer you up.
Cobweb,
Eat
enough!
it.
Oh, sorry.
Damn.
Jesus.
I do
The two
apologize.
the tabaxi have had enough of you and storm off.
Shit.
I can't believe Daggy just immediately went
Yeah,
mob mode and
Yeah,
full name.
after the tabaxi runs off, I just hit Cobweb on the head with my cane.
You know what? You're just mad because you fell for it too.
No, I didn't, because I know this is how you usually are. This is not the time to be playing jokes, Cobweb. Even if it was trying to get out of laugh. We don't know these people, and they don't know us.
Yeah.
At this point,
I
with
guess
the
that's
war
usually
effort
how
up,
strangers work.
at this point with the war effort up, they're just as desperate as us.
Well, I mean, if we walk around with a stick up our asses, it's kind of gonna be a target on our backs. Like,
Well, trying to cause trouble like that does paint a target. So keep the jokes in the group, alright?
yeah.
I mean it, Cobweb.
Okay. I'm agreeing with you.
Thank you.
Mm.
Yeah, Cobweb, time and place, leans in real close. It was really fucking funny. Though.
Tucks grenade further into his chin coat.
Oh god. It escalates from like petty jokes to terrorism.
Grenade that has gold button on it as well.
Man. Alright.
Yeah, we just keep going.
Continuing onward, you can see that you're getting towards one of the little social circles where there seems to be a fire in progress, and people are huddling together and are sharing laughs, stories, and even the occasional gripe about, whatever is currently bugging them in their lives. Small time things between their fishing pole snapping in half or someone stealing a necklace off of someone else's neck. Things that seem like such small things relative to what you're doing, but to them, it seems like a great deal more importance to them. There is a semicircular crowd which is somewhat in the way of the path that you're traveling, and you can see there's a gathering around a single man who is much more well dressed than the rest of them, although it does seem a bit worn, almost like a old uniform of some sort of like armor with robes that have definitely seen their share of scuffles. And prominently on one of his pauldrons is the symbol of the Auroran Dawn. An older man looks like his late 40s, and he seems to be in the middle of telling a story that has captivated a lot of people, and you do get a good look at him. And is anyone listening in, or are you going straight onwards?
I shall be listening in with my stupidly high passive perception.
I think Dagny kind of stops in her tracks, seeing how worn this man is, yet captivating and listens to his story.
You can see that he's in the middle of describing some sort of this tale that he's probably been telling for the last few minutes minimum, given that the crowd is already formed, and you hear his words. It does take some getting used to. It's not your hands, but they are. And our squad commander had issued commands to move, constantly relocating it from place to place, so never really had time to sit around and just open and close those odd fingers. It's just, you just gotta move. You don't think about it too much. It's weird seeing those skies. Seeing what we lost. We had a job to do. Didn't exactly have time to gaze around. Always on the move. And you can see as he's continuing on, there's more people that are gathering around. There's like whispers, and you can see there's a few kids that are like tugging on their parents' like shoulders, like trying to ask to be put up so they can see better. Are you listening in further?
Yes.
Yeah, I felt a listen closer, but also get closer to Dagny. Just,
Okay.
It sounds like he's about to fucking, pull a war story of, so I killed these low-born angel worshippers.
Holy shit. Cobweb is going to insert the aux cable into Arethal's brain and go find somewhere to meander.
Alright. And so you listen in and he continues. One of the weirdest parts about being out there is how peaceful the environment seemed. And even though the circumstances were warlike, and we had a job to do, and time was of the essence at every second, still, there were farmlands, beautiful churches. I even stepped on a small teddy bear at one point. If I didn't know any better, I'd say I was strupping around in one of your backyards, but let those thoughts get into your head, you lose your nerve to fight the good fight. That's at least what my commander always told me. It's part of their tactics. Part of their manipulation. If you feel like you're encroaching on home, you're gonna lose your nerve. I've seen a few of the murals that they put up, and I gotta say, I don't know if they're aware of their place in the world, or if they just choose to be ignorant to it. Either way, it's sad to see. Still, fight over there is what keeps us going. It was a haul getting those crystals back and forth, but you can only hope it was enough. I certainly had my fair share, and I'll give them credit. They certainly are vicious fighters. To get a few of my avatars at one point or another, but, well, at the end of the day, it's no blood off my brow. For them, oh, not so lucky. And he continues on going into details about some of his tactics in combat and squad tactics with some of the other avatars that they moved in as they fought humans within the heretical lands of Highshire.
Aerithal will just take Dagny's hand and just kind of squeeze, just giving her a look of not yet.
Yeah, I'm
Damn.
her other hand doing the same thing.
Don't cast fireball on a crowd of people, please.
It's like two parents holding their
I
child in between
wasn't
swinging her.
gonna.
You don't understand. He's calling me a heretic.
Guys. Well, guys,
I'm not a
where's
fucking
Cobweb?
cultist,
He comes up
Mom.
behind him with a knife. Alright.
If the story's starting to like wind down, we'll just keep moving forward.
Yeah, we can't stay here and listen to stories all day.
Did I ever hear someone ever say his name at any point? The officer that was telling the tale?
So it's an important distinction. He doesn't seem to be an officer, but you can just by the chatter by the people around you. He is referred to as an avatar pilot, and his name is Davis.
Avatar pilot.
Fucking every time I hear pilot, I just think of fucking Titanfall. Prepare for Avatar Fall.
I mean, that's essentially what it is. He's just... I guess it's more Matrix as opposed to Titanfall, so...
Mm-mm.
But yeah, she, as she's being dragged out, she just keeps her eyes on him until she's not able to keep sight of him and continue forward.
You're passing glances leading away from him. You can see that he does kind of hype up on some of the action moves and a few of the pretty sights where he saw cosmic energy waving overhead, that he would go into detail because you can see that the kids are getting particularly excited about hearing about all the cool magic that's out there, and he puts on a bit of a show and gets certainly a rise out of them.
As soon as she's able to lose sight of him, she'll just spit in the dirt.
There you go.
I know.
If
We'll
they,
show them,
if
okay?
they only knew the truth, they'd be disgusted with what they've done.
We'll make sure. Yeah, we'll make sure that they do.
Wait, Cobweb, when were you in my head?
Oh shit! I was thinking this out loud. Sorry.
Pulls out the fucking ox cord.
Oh, is that feeling?
It's like someone taking their finger out of your ear.
Wet Willy.
Those who have never seen peace and those who have never seen war always have different values.
Damn.
War is
It's
not
fucking
something to
deep,
be,
Kraken.
war
You're a
is not
genius.
something to be romanticized. It's something to learn from.
It's a tactic. Dehumanize your enemy.
Continuing on, you can see that one of the illusionary irises that's projecting imagery on one of the higher levels. It's behind you now, but you do hear a noise that shakes you up a little. And you see there's an impact mark that's off on a nearby cliffside that's just a stone's throw away from the illusionary imagery, and you see a figure rise.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, great.
It
That's never ended
rises,
well.
and you can see it goes to work on the iris. It raises a hand to it, and you see the iris resonates, and it's almost as if its program projection is getting updated some way.
No, she's like on a beeline and she's just fucking hard staring at this thing. Because she remembers seeing it carve the symbol of Aurora on the mural of Zula.
Earthal's always tensed up, like always whenever he hears that noise.
Same, fucking flashbacks.
Because he hears that noise, just stumbles over his foot because he's so fucking tense from it.
Pay it no mind. It's just doing minor repairs. We have bigger issues that we need to deal with.
We know. It's just when you hear that up there, you know something's coming.
As far as I'm concerned, the sound that those things make before they land, or is a sign of battle coming.
Or minor repairs in this case. But we have different views on this, so
I just push past Prackett and just walk forward.
He's kind of spitting though.
But you might have a point, Braxton, but try to remember where we're from. A lot of innocent blood.
Your muttering to yourself is eventually drowned out by a very burly hobgoblin that has a stand that's set up, and it's a bit larger than some of the others, and you can see he's belting out and attracting a good amount of people, and you just hear him.
Fish glyphs! We're open! Officially! Come get your fish glyphs! Get them! Come on! They're gonna go quick, they're gonna go fast, they're fishy, they're glyphy. You want them? We got them!
B-Man, I'm sorry for the sheer volume of memes that I've been pumping out this session, but when you said that the hobgoblin has a stand,
Oh,
Yeah,
you just immediately thought no joke.
I immediately thought, damn, must be the work of an enemy stand user. God damn it. The internet has ruined me. Alright, that's about it. What did you say you was selling?
Fish glyphs.
Fish glyphs, and you can see that it's this bowl that has a series of fish fillets, and looks like it's mixed with herbal spices and has like a bottoming of breading. And you can see that there's a bit of a magic shimmer on this beat. You imagine that taking a bite, the flavor is magically enhanced in some way. Also, Shannon, your homework click-clacking is loud.
I don't know why, because my mic is up.
Put your mic monitoring on. It might be coming through a different mic.
I don't even have another mic. I'll try.
Yeah. But
Cobweb would walk over and ask,
Hey, do you accept trade?
Suppose I could do that. What do you got?
Cobweb goes into his backpack, pulls out a bear trap, and places it on the table.
Ho-ho! Well, I suppose I'm gonna have to get a sack full of fish glyphs. This one's in pretty good condition. You know how to take care of your equipment. I like that.
Yeah, I've never used it. Usually I just punch it.
What?
I was just planning on throwing it at something at some point. But it's just not gonna happen. I'd rather just get food.
Orcish hunting tactics. I like the way you think.
That's what's up. Yeah, easy. He knows what's going on.
This can certainly fuel the fire for our stand. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to get you. Well, looks like how much food are you looking for exactly? I can get you a good bowl, a larger one, and maybe. Let's see here.
and he's rummaging around as I try to find out how much a bear trap is worth.
Just,
He pulls out a gold
just
button.
dealer's choice for a meal for me and my friends. That's it.
There you go. That's 5 gold pieces, apparently. Okay. Alright, I can do that. Round 1, 2, 3. 5 fish glyphs and da-da-da. I can get you 15 gold on top of that. Pay the difference.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Appreciate it.
Can you put the gold in a bag though, because I like shaking it.
Certainly.
Yeah.
And so he gets
Sweet.
a small bag with 15 gold, hands it off to you and to everyone else. There are 5 dishes of fish glyphs that are prepared and steaming hot, ready to be eaten.
Daddy's just gonna thoroughly examine this super stew, whatever it is.
Damn. You know, the last time we had to eat something that was like actual cultural food rather than MREs and, well, food
The
I've
switches.
summoned.
Was at the Sindala's residence.
Yeah. Long time ago.
You take a look at this food, and it's well prepared, and the cut of fish meat is a bit unique in coloration. It kind of has this reddish salmon color with these occasional golden streaks going through them, and the meat itself just has a light shimmer. And Dagny, you can tell that this appears to be some form of cantrip, perhaps prestidigitation, designed to whenever you take that first bite, there's going to be allegedly a burst of flavor.
I'm assuming there's a utensil that comes with it, but she'll go
Yeah.
ahead and take a bite.
You do so, and the fishy flavor with the herbs mixes very nicely together, but upon your first chew, there's a pop as there's a bit of a fizzy sensation that comes through the meat, and it's this very tangy burst of flavor.
Holy shit! It's delayed activation fish.
Each bite that you take is a slightly different variation of this tang, and it's almost like an assortment of fruits have had their like concentrate put into it. That's kind of the effect that the magic gives off. And everyone has a similar experience.
Yeah, Bracken's gonna reach up and like pull down the lower jaw part of the helmet and just like wolf it down and then clank it back up.
Oh yeah, mouth on the rim, and he just tilts his head back. It's gone.
You know that with local sellers like this, having the magic can't last long term for shelf life, so there's nothing quite like having it fresh. It's equal parts delicious local meal and something of a magic trick. You'll have a very pleasant meal. And
Well, I hope that was worth it. I lost my ankle snatcher in that exchange. I figured we were gonna need the energy.
No more than that, you now have the coin of the realm. Didn't
you look
get
at these gold coins, and you can once again see the side profile of either Twin King on either side of the coin.
It may not be
Hey,
much, but
Bracken,
it's a start.
put something into perspective for me. About how much is this, really? Like, what could this get me?
And he's gonna just show me the 15 gold, basically.
Yeah.
Yep.
That can get you 15 gold worth of items. I don't really know what you
Like,
what
I mean, I
your
don't
goal
know.
is.
I don't know if
I don't know if I don't know what the economy down here looks like, dude. Help me out.
I mean, you gave him a bear trap and got 15 gold out of it.
Plus 5 of those fish glyphs.
And and then food. Because I'm speaking like in his mind and everything, so the actual seller doesn't hear it, so this works out perfectly.
Yep.
I fully believe that he has oversold your item by a long shot.
Mm.
Don't let him
Damn.
know.
So
that.
he must probably have some use for it. Probably has a bear trap, but who knows?
Yeah. That's kind of a weird thing to be afraid of as a fisherman, being mauled by bears. Anyway, let's keep going.
All right. You finish your meal, wipe your mouths, and continue to set towards this destination, where we will take a 15.
You'll,
Thank you. I need to use the bathroom.
Yeah,
I gotta make a sandwich.
I'll be
Same.
RB.
same.
Your
Damage.
15 gold is worth about. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Beep, boop. Okay. One more round of perception rolls as you close that final distance to the vantage point.
Oh, no, not persuasion.
Yeah, you can't talk your way out of this one.
Oh,
I can't talk to my eyes and make them see better.
there we go.
That 16 is a 4, by the way.
I hate that. My God. Christ. The threshold for this detail was literally 16. Like, it's like a perfect number. Oh my God.
I'm on fucking high alert today.
Wiping the crumbs from your fish glyphs, you continue for a better part of 20 minutes on these adjoined islands, seeing a series of fishing boats of very different sizes going out into these spanning canals that eventually connect with the sea, and all walks of life going about their daily business, with the occasional sign of authority, evidence from the Aurora South proper, come to the Outlands to do whatever business they may be doing. However, it's before long where there's a large flattened out area that seems to have been terraformed specifically for the purpose of like a rendezvous point for airships to dock. And cresting this hill, you do have a good vantage point to look over and see what's actually waiting there. And you can see that there is a airship with its sails retracted, and Kraken, you would know that this is a Voyager class. It's one of the more common military units that patrol the skies. And you can see that there are 2 officers that are not too far off of the hull on the ground. However, you would also notice that there is a small company of figures which are a little bit more intimidating. These are not familiar. Kraken, however, you may roll history with advantage.
Let's go.
You have seen these before, and their presence is nothing but trouble in most cases. It's a form of the Auroran's military police. These ones in particular are Auroran Justiciars. You can see that there's 3 of them, and they are standing in formation and they're talking to the officers, and it seems like whatever they're telling them is troubling.
I'm assuming those justiciars are here because of the class of ship that has crashed.
Yeah.
More than likely.
Well, just be honest, and I'm sure everything will be okay.
I don't like this. What do you know about those guys down there that aren't the officers?
They are some of the higher ups when it comes to the military police. I have never had to deal with any of them. I just know of them.
Do you know if they're capable of magic? Probably more often than not they are, but
You would
Yeah,
know firsthand, Kraken? Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, they definitely can. So they may be the ones who would be able to judge-ish whether or not you are telling the truth.
Dagny, if this goes wrong and you have to cast that spy spell, hold off on it till I can let off our little surprise flash there. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
That way they can't see you casting the spell.
I suppose we'll be going off the same code word.
Fine.
Mm.
It's growing on me. It's growing on me, Cobweb. Alright, well. God, it really goes against every instinct saying not to go up there and tell them.
I'll do it then.
What?
If we do this, we have to do it as a group. If we
Alright.
don't show up all together, they're going to think that it's an ambush.
Yes.
Well, they're at least going to want to talk to me, because I was the one who told them to meet us here.
And that's why you're walking out in front, Kraken.
Correct.
Oh, so Kraken's gonna go first.
Yes.
I'm gonna cast this on Kraken before we get over there.
Well, before you cast it,
Oh.
Boop. You do hear something overhead.
Looking up.
Goody.
Oh no, ceiling alligators.
Like ceiling airships. You look over and see flying from the inner kingdom overhead and out towards the outlands, in the rough direction from where you came from, are two of these,
Oh, fuck.
which are two bunker class airships, as Kraken is aware. And there's some urgency as they're moving at pretty high speeds. And one of the justiciars, you can see that he puts a hand up to his visor, and he seemingly projects his voice very loudly over the roar of the airships to the rest of the crew on the docked airship.
Subject Alpha Delta Niner Kilo. Immediately.
And without further hesitation, those officers about face and board their airship once again. There's some urgency in their pace, and you can see the landing platform that they use to walk up retracts, and that airship too begins to wind to life, and the justiciars begin a running pace in the direction towards Aurora South.
I'm gonna pull out my spyglass and start looking to Aurora South, see what the commotion's all about.
The three justiciars are returning in the direction of Aurora South, while at this airship that was docked and is now taking off positions itself to follow in the wake of those two larger airships which are going out into the Outlands further, towards the uninhabitable zone.
Well, there goes our private meeting.
It seems that something of great urgency has redirected them.
So there is like nobody going to be meeting us essentially now. They're
You
all
look
taking
in-
off.
You can see in just a matter of moments this meeting spot cleared out, and looking all around off your perception checks, there's nobody left here.
Well,
That's a bad sign.
either we're not important for them to meet, or
They didn't know we were meeting him. You know?
Kraken's the one that
No,
gave them
this-
coordinates.
This is the meeting spot. But if it seems like they are in an urgent hurry to leave, I say we wait a little bit to make sure nobody else shows up and just go back into the city.
I don't know. If we wait, they... You know... We could just go, though.
And what would you suppose
That's mainly
we'd
to
do,
make sure
Cobweb?
nobody else kind of like pops up, really.
Well, clearly their attention is diverted somewhere else. This is the perfect time to slip in.
Slip in how, Cobweb?
I don't know.
Well, we could use that time to figure it out. I agree with Cobweb.
Yeah.
I have enough money to buy myself entrance, so I don't know about the rest of you.
I mean, there's all these sewer grates coming out of the walls, cliffs, rocks.
Mm.
Could always see if we can figure out a way to get into one of those.
We could.
Well, if it was crawling through the excrement that is Aurora South is the only way, I don't see why not.
I would assume Kraken knows if those are like actual sewer grates or just like remnants from like a water pumping station or something.
So they're canals, and a lot of them are just like you can see how there's this greenish metal. Those are actually just extensions off of a more natural heliostone channeling that goes into the earth, and it's not it's not necessarily a sewer. It's just a way for water to flow from Aurora South to the outskirts.
So
So it's not
if-
really an entrance.
Yeah. It
Well-
would be.
It potentially could, but it's going to prove challenging, and you may need to hold your breath in some areas and fight a very strong current.
Yeah, I don't feel like
Ah.
drowning.
Yeah, wow.
No fun.
Well, it seems that we're waiting then.
Yeah, I'd say if we can hang out for like an hour. Otherwise, we'll just try to find another way into the city.
I mean, Braxton, that radio, or that stone, does it still work?
Kind of.
I wonder if we could get an outbound. See
I
if
don't
we
know if
can't
I'd be able to hook it up through those type of transmissions. That's some high level stuff. That just essentially picks up like broadband, essentially.
Going around either. Fuck. Alright.
I really don't feel like we, walking up to that gate, hey, we're from Sunshine.
Well, no, we would just
we
pay
for
the
sure
entrance
wouldn't do
fee and-
that.
Well, we would just pay the entrance fee and go in.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough of the entrance fee for all of us.
That's
Unless they can
600 gold?
No,
from what I
Unless
got.
you're sitting on some sugar daddy money we don't know about.
Unless they can
I-
take high
I have
shire money,
enough
I
for-
doubt that.
Well, I mean,
Do you have a?
if money's the
I-
issue, we could always just make some.
You
Ah, you're
that-
McClary.
I have a strong feeling that they won't accept trade, but I would assume they wouldn't say no to any gems if you happen to have any.
Ooh. Well, it just so happens.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna come into play. Your emeralds.
I mean, they're probably not worth much, but I could. I could talk him up, I guess.
May I see one?
Sure. Yeah, he hands him one. One of the jade shards or emerald shards, rather.
Would Bracken be able to like give a generic pricing? Yeah,
Taking a look at this, you can see that these are definitely crystals that are native to around the equator area. Dangerous creatures have been associated with creating them. And there's been plenty of these that have been created and even manufactured within Aurora South and even North for that matter. To the right person, assuming they do take trade, you may be able to negotiate one, maybe two people's entry with it, but it's going to hinge entirely on your ability to talk it up.
Wow, these are worth what we would essentially need to get in. We'd have to... I don't think the guards would be very interested in it, but there might be somebody in this little town here who would be willing to
It's a
take
fucking
off our hands.
town. It's gotta have some work they need done. Fucking, we did all this adventuring shit up there. We can do it down here.
You guys want to know how I made money in the Undershire?
Robbed people?
Assault?
Selling your feet pics?
What the fuck?
Well, yes,
I
all
love
three,
that.
but also, I'm something of a pickpocket, you know.
Oh, Jesus.
I would...
I'm just saying it's an option. I mean,
No.
none of
That
these
would be
guys
our-
really look like good marks, but
Yeah, that would be our last resort.
Kunadira, while this debating is occurring, you do feel a light metallic tap on top of your head.
Bruh.
What?
So there's some larger trees that you are currently under at the moment
Uh-huh.
with this vantage point, and you look up and you can see that there is above your head a single gold coin that is dangling from the line of a spider web.
This seems like all sorts of insanity here. The arachnophobia kicks in.
Eat it.
I'm trying to figure out how to word the question. I'm looking. Does it look like the web was created by a larger arachnid species versus a smaller one?
Definitely a smaller one.
And
you
any
can-
sign of said arachnid on the web?
You look up and see that there is a sizable branch. However, you, as a group, actually hear something before you see something.
Excuse me. Is this enough?
Who said that?
Hello?
You can see on top of the branch something slowly crawls to the near side, allowing you to see who you're speaking with.
Oh my god!
I was hoping for some sort of eldritch horror.
Oh my god, it's so cute!
Beeman, I want you to know if anything bad happens to this creature, that I'm going to ask Nate for your address and
Yeah,
I'm going
yeah.
to kill you.
No, we're going full Vietnam if this one
Oh my
does.
god, it's adorable!
I'm sorry, little
the
one,
little
but
stuff with the little legs!
I'm sorry, little one, but while it will help, we would need a considerable amount more.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I can point you in the right direction. There's a place that I kinda know. My old master had a place, so, you might be able to find some more shiny stuff there.
I'm just gonna hold my arm up to where he is, like an invitation for him to crawl down and onto me.
He's got little paws.
He's got little
God damn it.
feeties!
It's a little jumping spider.
Fantastic.
The spider looks down to you, Nadira, extending an invitational hand. He seems a little more of intelligence than just a simple creature, but he tilts his little head while looking at you.
If I come down, you won't yell at me, will you?
No, we only yell at the little green one.
And he yells right back. That's right.
Oh, okay. That's cool, I guess.
And so
Oh my god, I love him!
he
I say, don't love him too much. You're.
Be quiet, Devin.
He starts a little line and carefully bungees down, landing in your hand.
I feel like I need to cast Death Ward on this creature.
Oh my god, I'm like, somebody hurts this. I'm going Earth Elemental on your ass.
God damn.
No, just imagine you walk into the tavern. Hey, you got something on your shoulder.
You all have
Or
seen
forehead.
quite a few interesting things in your travels through inner and outer Helios, but never a spider that can talk, let alone one that has an appropriately sized miniature backpack with a staff seemingly specially designed for it. And to Nadira, you can see that there is a tiny little gem that is mounted just beneath the head that seemingly illuminates very slightly whenever it speaks. It's this tiny little purple gem.
It's similar to the gem that was on the little the space hamster's head.
Yeah, it does seem like a very similar way that this is mounted onto the spider.
Oh my god, he's so cute. I'm just gonna kind of like tuck him safely onto my shoulder, like away from everybody so I can make sure nobody harms his precious little soul. And we're just gonna chit chat because he's cute and I love him. What's your name, my tiny friend?
Oh, I'm Silky.
Jesus, squealing so much. Oh god.
Sorry, it's so cute.
I know.
Sorry about the voice. I'm kinda quiet. The gem is kinda small, but it does let me talk to people.
Who put that gem on you?
My old master that I was just talking about a few seconds ago.
And what was his purpose for a talking spider?
I don't really know, but I can open things.
You can open things?
Yeah, I think it's like, kinda like my whole deal.
You were a little pickpocket for him.
Well,
yes.
no, only things that I am supposed to open.
You're a very special key then.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to sound rude to the one who likes it, but I want to insight check the tiny spider.
Don't you
to make
insight
it
check
just
my
to,
child.
like, see
Just
if
met
he's
this
being
little thing.
genuine.
I don't. You can't marry a man you just met.
It's a small creature going, hey, I know a place where you can go rob stuff. That's not sketchy. That's sketchy.
I would like to reach out and devour the spider. No, I'm kidding.
I swear
That's
to
evil.
God.
That's fucking evil.
I just turned my
Yeah.
head into a fist and deck caught him in the face.
No,
So
it's-
this creature seems very simple-minded. You can identify this Kraken from what you studied in experimentation with creatures. This is an awakened spider, to be sure. And given its attire, you think that it doesn't mean steal, or at least not intentionally mean steal. Either way, it seems as though he knows a place that can assist you should you choose to pursue currency.
Yeah, he just seems like he's being genuine in what he says, but it's just like the innocence is bliss type thing or whatever. Ignorance
Exactly.
is bliss if is violence ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, does anybody else want to go where the spider might have stuff for us to procure?
Well, if these officers don't show up, it seems we would have no other way.
Fuck it. Yeah, what do we got to lose, really?
Okay, little
Oh.
man, lead the way.
Alrighty then. And the Kraken's gonna snatch the gold that's probably still hanging on the web.
Yeah, you're one gold piece closer to your goal.
Ah.
Make sure you guys keep track of the gold that you pick up, by the way.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, right. Okay. I'll lead the way, but my legs are really little, so it may take a little while.
You can just stay up here and tell us.
Oh, I can do that too. Okay, yeah, check this out.
He grabs hold with 2 legs, his little staff, and he points it in a given direction, which is further into the outland coastline.
Fucking origami Hanzo. That way.
It's there.
God damn.
Could use the spyglass to see where Silky is pointing.
You can see it's some higher coastal cliffs closer to a like a peninsula where the ocean is met. You think it might be a little bit of a hike, the better part of an hour, perhaps, if those far peaks is his intention.
Somewhere near those cliffs, I'm supposing, so better start moving.
All right.
Nadira, do you have any way of shaping metal at all?
I don't think so. Other, like, magically or like turning into a giant rock and bending it?
Well, yeah, magically.
I don't think so.
Nah, never mind. I was about to say, because if we can figure out how we could transmute our currency into this currency, and on my end that would put me up like 17.
Well, that takes a lot of detailing work, which we don't have.
Well, I mean that's why I asked Magic Elf Woman.
Create it, yeah. Yeah, not enough to be able to do something like that to that particular scale of detail.
Minting is a very closely guarded practice.
Okay. Are you heading off in that direction without
Yeah,
further
might
delay?
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
the people ding dong ditched us, so.
Yep.
Dokie. Beep. Boop. Give me a second. Cool. You continue onwards and further away from the humble lives surrounding the islands of the immediate outlands, and further along the coast you go as you hike higher and higher up onto these coastal rocks. You do well to follow a path that seems to follow some more level ground, as there is a great deal of sea moss that is creeping up along the edges, where should you wander too close to get a good eyeful of this view, you may just slip into the water and meet an untimely demise against jagged rocks. However, through the direction of Silky pointing you, about 40 minutes pass, and eventually you do see that there is a taller structure than the rest of the crag that you're among. You can see there's these coastal birds that fly overhead, that flock around, and they circle around this large structure. As you look to it, you can see that there are, the first thing you notice about it, there's several very large fires that seem to be these large braziers atop this structure that's on this pillar adjacent to the cliff that you're currently on.
Whoa.
You look on and can see quite the sight. as you look over and can see the sky is clearing, and you can notice the curvature of internal Helios as you see the lands you have come from in the distance to this tower.
Yeah, that's it.
What kind of person is your old? You said your old master?
Well, yeah, I think he's dead, or he moved.
Why do you say that?
I don't know, he was here for a little while, cause this place has been here for a long time, and he was kind of just the latest person to be in there for a bit, and then he just kind of, I don't know, he was there and then he wasn't. I wasn't really paying attention, I'm sorry.
How big is your master?
He's people-sized.
Huh.
Did he ever create others like you?
Not that I saw. He was a wizard, though.
Dude, free Wizard Castle, let's go.
I was like, we have a castle now, guys.
Do you remember what your master was working on?
Did have... He talked with a few people from the big city. And he came here for a little while. I don't know why. I guess sometimes it gets really noisy in the city. And he was working with someone. I don't really remember the name too well. Maybe I have to be boinked down the noggin to remember.
And did you just leave on your own, or did he leave you there?
He let me go.
Now, why did he do that?
Well, he wasn't gonna be able to take care of me anymore.
And he didn't give you a purpose at all.
He said he was meeting with somebody important, may not have come back.
Someone important. I think we should
Yeah.
go take a look.
Cool. Yeah, there's a lot of, shiny stuff in there. Kind of like the coin that I was carrying around. I couldn't take any more of it with me, though, because that's all that would fit in my backpack.
Understandable.
Oh my god, stop! His widow backpack! I'm good, sorry.
My friend, you had me at shiny stuff. Lead the way.
Oh, one other thing. It's kind of tricky in there, too.
Oh, shit.
I was about to ask, is there anything we should expect upon arrival?
The loser?
Yes.
Do you know how to get past it?
I'm pretty good at opening things, so I can do that part.
Good.
Amazing. All right.
When you mean tricky, do you mean like it's a big place and easy to get lost, or there's?
Yes.
Okay.
It takes me a long time to get from one end to the other. My legs are pretty small.
Well, you'll be able to move around faster with us.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Alrighty,
I guess
well,
let's
get a
go.
move on.
All right. Round of perception rolls once more as we're going along the exterior here.
Oh,
There it is.
still has the fucking 13 though. I know it's a 1, but
Dude, I've been rolling. There's like 1 or 2 rolls that were above 10 for me today.
oh no, it's almost like your perception bumps you even higher.
Your
There it
nat
is.
ones are 13s.
I know.
That's
It's
such an
really
unlucky
fun.
number. That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. That's a double entendre. Or something like that. I don't fucking know.
Let me see. I suppose we can. Yeah, sure. Boop boop. Ah. Barnacles.
Barnacles.
Mm.
This is a lot of barnacles.
You see, Aerothol's in La La Land.
Hmm.
Erithal, you find yourself distracted by your own thoughts.
Walks to the cliff.
Oh no.
There's times where you jolt yourself from getting too far to the cliff sides before you inevitably may or may not slip off. But luckily,
brother
you don't take the you don't take the spill. Yeah, your brother off of a cliff. It's not sitting well with you, and there's a little bit of paranoia stirring your brain. For everyone else, however, looking up at this tall structure as you would ride along a old craggy path along this onto the arm that inevitably leads to this abandoned place. There's a few signs of like shacks and other small homes that may have been inhabited for a time but were left to the elements for one reason or another. This appears to be just one of the more significant structures that has withstood the test of time. Still, the presence of the large braziers atop these spires is strange, and just by the way they shimmer to those who are magically inclined, there's definitely some strong magic that is keeping them going. You don't see any signs of windows or balconies, anything that indicates that you can view the outside from within.
Damn,
The top, however, you can see that there is a tiny little door at the top for viewing the topmost layer. However, there is something of a shimmer, given your rolls were pretty good for most of you, that indicates that trying to just fly up there and land may be a bad idea, because there seems to be some magic defenses in play in some way. This is a
This
wizard's
is a load of
work.
barnacles.
Hey, you guys think if I threw a rock hard enough, I could hit someone on the head on the other side?
I doubt it.
How does that
That
work?
sounds like quitter talk. Well, see, because they'd be standing above us. And if I threw it straight up, then eventually it would just fall on their heads, wouldn't it?
That's if you could get the right level of trajectory, Cobweb.
Theoretically, it could happen, but we're
I
not
don't
here
know.
to test rock gravity.
I've pitched rocks and had them replace people's heads before. This is nothing to me. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
And you may have been able to do that on the surface. We don't know how it is on the inner world.
Fair enough. It's a hypothetical. I wouldn't do it unless it was really funny.
Okay, well, it's hypothetically. Keep going.
All right, yeah.
You reach the entranceway to this brazier tower, and you can see that there is a large, heavy-set stone door that is locked up tight. And just looking at it, you can see that there is a faint shimmer of several sigils that seem to pulse at different intervals. It seems like this is some heavily sealed-off entryway to prevent people who are looking to make a quick coin from getting in.
Alright, Silky. Now's your chance to shine.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm good at opening these. Let me just get myself warmed up and... Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I got this.
He would bungee off of Nadira's side with a little web line from her shoulder to safely reach the ground, and he scuttles over to this door. And he quickly begins to climb up in a very particular pattern, as if he's avoiding certain spots while following a memorized path. And then he plants himself within the center, and he worms two of his little spider legs together, and he grabs his staff, and the tiny little gem at the end begins to glow. He taps it to the door, and he goes still for a good few moments.
Sorry, it takes a while sometimes. I'm not used to people watching me.
That's okay, little guy.
And so he continues to sit there almost completely motionless for a good minute. And then somehow, after that minute passes, as he casts Knock.
That's fucking hilarious.
That's
my God.
amazing.
He's a key. Oh, fantastic.
I'm gonna hold my hand back up for him to climb back on.
He does so.
So yeah, that's what I can do.
Silky, that's amazing.
Thank you.
I'm gonna like take a little snack out of my bag and like give it to him with his little feeties.
What's the snack exactly?
I don't know, some crumbs. I know spiders eat bugs, but he's a magic spider. I don't have suet on me. I'm sorry.
Little piece of dust witch. That's what's up.
Let's say you find a few crumbs left over from your fish cliff. You offer it to him, and he takes it with a bit of confusion.
Oh, is this money?
Is that what you guys use for money? Woo, cat.
No, but it could be.
You can turn that into money?
I'm sorry, I don't really know the answer to this question.
Just
That's
eat
fair.
it.
Just, yeah, it's supposed to be a snack for you to eat.
Oh,
What do you eat? Do you eat spiders? Do you eat dead things?
Little bugs.
People.
Okay, you are a little carnivore. Got it.
You see he tucks the crumb away in his bag and would mount himself on your shoulder.
Oh my god, his little backpack. Ow, you little shit. Sorry, my cat decided that was a perfect moment to wrap his whole body around my hand and glom onto my wrist.
Yep.
Don't lie, you were yelling at the spider.
Oh, I would never.
Just
His
slap
little
the shit out of
backpack and his little feeties. I would never.
Squishes it.
Oh.
I would never.
He's like, ah, you little shit. Oh, fantastic.
Sorry, Stormy ate my hand.
Mm.
Are you entering?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
In you go. As this
Spooky wizard
beautiful
tower.
coastline scenery is traded for one of stone and darkness.
It's dark.
Man, I sure hope nothing bad happens to us.
Okay.
Dude, I don't have any wood to knock on, bro. We're fucked.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Cobweb is going to take it slow. Using his dark vision to his advantage, he's going to look for anything out of the ordinary as they're moving.
So anyways, I'm casting light.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I will rule this that you are taking a moment to scan the immediate way forward, so you may roll investigation.
You. Alright.
Everybody?
Oh, Cobweb seems to be doing this.
Okay.
What's everyone else doing?
Oh.
Okay.
However, it looks you're kind of distracted by Silky, who is curiously looking at you, trying to figure out what you are exactly, seeing as your stature is very different from everyone else. As for Dagny, who opted to also check, you do notice that there is a stain of blood that is present here.
I don't want to be leading you around the entire time, so I'm just gonna cast light on something of yours.
Yeah, I'll hold out the head of my cane for him to light.
Okay.
Specifically the arcane marble that's in its mouth.
All right, I will update your token. Beep. Boop. Bop. Come on. Boop.
There we are.
Yeah, that works.
So yeah, she'll kind of using it to sort of light her way, making sure she's not going to step on any sort of arcane sigils or the like.
I'll say for brevity's sake that Silky is atop. There we go. I'm gonna keep my token off for now, near his shoulder. And he does look at those doors, and he does point them out with one of his legs.
So yeah, those are the ones I was talking about. I can do those.
Any idea what's behind some of them?
Well, they change a lot, so, sometimes there's shiny stuff, others there's, like, not shiny stuff, others there's, like, magic that got really whack, so they put it in a room, they lock it up until there's no magic there anymore.
Okay.
Yeah. Didn't
Yeah.
really tell me much.
I'm gonna go ahead and kneel down and take a look at this bloodstain.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, what kind of check would it be to like see how old, like not like exact, but like if it's an old or more fresh bloodstain?
That's
take a look at
investigation,
this.
I think. Ooh.
Yeah, we can go off of Dagny's investigation roll since she literally just made it like 10 seconds ago. And you can see that the splatter here is a mixture of old dried blood that has seeped into the tile and more recent blood as well. You look carefully at the walls and the tilings. You don't see any obvious signs of causation for danger or anything that would have drawn this blood. You do, however, look straight up and see that there is a hole that goes straight up into darkness beyond the perception of your light cantrip.
Something
Man,
from-
that's really high up.
something
Yeah.
from above. Drop down on someone here.
So, pitfalls later on. Gotcha.
Definitely a possibility.
So, you have no inkling as to which room the shinies are in?
Well, there's shinies in a lot of the rooms.
We just have to try them.
Well, pick a door, any door.
Are there any gaps between the door and... Well, that's a trippy sentence. Door and the floor? Or is it like solid wall to wall?
It's built to be pretty flush.
Built to be pretty flush. Okay, I assume, but just wanted to... I mean... we're
No,
here to
I have
fuck
a
around
silly
and find
idea.
out, right?
I have a silly idea. Well, let's open a few doors first. Let's see how it goes.
Okay. I guess I'll walk up to this door in right in front of me.
Okay.
Are they made of metal, made of wood?
It's this very heavy wood that is reinforced with metal.
Any sounds at all coming from behind it? That thickness, probably not, but...
You put your ear to it, and there is a very faint, almost like a crackling sound.
Similar to burning fire or crunching bones. Which crackling is behind door number 2?
It's like a magical energy discharge.
That sounds like a bomb.
Well, he's according to Silky, he did say that they just hold magical doodads till they stop being magical doodads.
More like seems like arcane degradation.
Well, if we want to open the door, I think I probably should be the one to do it.
Be my guest.
If one of us is, well, I'm just saying, if one of us is gonna explode, it might as well be me.
You will not find me arguing in the name of self-preservation.
Fair enough. Okay.
Okay. You stride the door and find that it does not budge.
Shit.
Little man, think you could? And I'm just gonna kind of gesture to the door with my head.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty good at that. Sometimes they take a while, though. It's kind of a toss-up on, like, if it's gonna open right up or, like, you have to, like, sit down for a little bit.
Well, why don't you take a look at this one and let us know what you think?
Okay.
And you set him down, and Silky goes to work on this door, much the same fashion you did with the larger one.
Oh, I want to cast enlarge on him so bad. I want him to be my size.
He's so cute. I love him so much.
God damn it. Sorry.
You can see he plants himself firm on the door, and there's not much else happening at the current moment.
Well, he does that. Why don't we kind of all look at the other ones and see if there's nothing blatantly obvious?
Danny kind of
Okay.
will go around the bloodstain.
Okay.
Is the blood stain just how it looks on the screen, or does it look more like a fall impact where it arcs from the center, or is it just kind of smeared everywhere?
It's like an impact, like someone had their blood like splattered into the ground, like a downwards motion.
Okay.
And there's some scrapes that like go off to like either side.
Alrighty.
Dagny will go ahead and thoroughly examine this door.
It's much of the same as the first one. Going off of your investigation roll, there is a faint shimmer on the face of the door. It looks like a sigil, but it seems to be more in the shape of almost an eye.
Would I recognize that sigil?
No.
Could I give it a crack?
I don't really think it's good. I'm just gonna test the knob, see if it'll open.
All right, you try to open the door. It opens.
Oh shit.
Oh.
You can see that there's some items of refuse in here. It's quite dirty. There's some wrapped up cloth, as well as some discarded, what looks like almost tools that would have been used to start a fire at some point, and some parchments that have long decayed to the passage of time. There's like a small little like half destroyed crate that is deposited into the ground.
I know there's a lot of degradation in here. Is there anything that I can glean that I'm able to examine further or is seen as legible?
Are you talking about the parchments? Because I said they're long decayed to time.
Not the parchments, like anything else of importance.
I described what I described. There's nothing else to really take from this.
Fair enough. She kind of sees the room and then she kind of looks at the sigil on the door again and... Am I able to surmise that this was a clairvoyance spell?
At the door specifically?
Yeah, from the sigil on the door.
I guess you can roll Arcana if you're going to stare at the door for a little while.
This door is made out of door.
15.
Could
You're not sure.
be like a family crest or something.
Maybe, or if what Silky says is right, why step into a room if there's active magic going on? Clairvoyance would be a safer way to look into the room without taking damage yourself, but that's just a theory.
Guys.
And I'll close the door, move away.
Light.
What?
Bracken.
What are you, a caveman? Yeah, it's just... There's probably... Fire, banish this!
Fire!
Alright. Anyway.
Bracken will test this door. See if it's unlocked first.
Oh, are you just essentially just trying to open it?
Well, like turn the handle, not exactly like just throw it open.
You go to turn the handle. Make a dex save.
Of
Oh
course.
shit!
The-
Oh no!
And you're right behind me too. Awesome.
yeah.
Wait, what happened?
Bruh.
Oh.
Hold on. Let me see. It's not gonna. I don't think it'll make.
While the door
Yeah, that's
was
not
not,
gonna make a difference.
while the door was not locked, there is a light up of the grains of the wood, and Shannon, you're breathing into your microphone.
Sorry.
A blast of cold chill freezes the door, and you, by extension, you just take 28 cold damage.
Bruh.
Shit.
These sigils go dark, and there's a coating of ice now freezing the door closed. But you know that if you break it down, you still may be able to get in.
Alrighty. You're gonna like break his hand away from the. I would assume it kind of like froze over part of his hand,
Oh yeah.
and just like just break the ice off of it and go and just shake it. And
I got you,
Yeah.
bud.
The
oh, that works.
yeah, you break it off, and Cobweb cleans it up, and the door is able to be opened, and the cracking of ice does echo very loudly throughout these halls, allowing you access to peer inside. You look in, and you can see that there is an assortment of containers, chests, and like old barrels and crates that are tucked off neatly into the sides.
The barrels, if they're like knocked over or anything, do any of them look like they've been probably not ransacked, but like are they open or anything?
No, everything here is closed up tight.
Hey,
Well.
before you go in there, you might want to use something to step in front of you. That way it's, not activating right on top of you.
Well, if we need something to activate traps, I could just walk in.
Alright, Cobweb, go ahead.
Fuck it.
And he's gonna
Oh.
do. Where'd it go?
Freaking decoy goblin.
This again.
Ooh.
It's just temporary HP.
Yeah.
But that's my last go at it.
All right.
But if Cobwebs is gonna go in, Preg, just be my guest.
Show me your moves.
Alright.
Preemptively dodging.
Cobweb's gonna hug the wall, going this way.
And does he detonate? Just give it to me straight.
You take some steps in with your plate armor echoing now in this small room, and looking all around, you have a sharp eye out for sigils, given that you are well versed in such a thing. And you see no evidence of that, nor any evidence of bloodstains nor physical traps.
Okay, this room doesn't appear to be dyed in. Let's check the boxes.
And he's going for the chest. You already know.
All right, you put two hands firm on this chest to open it, and give it a firm yank to open to find that it does not open.
Shit.
Smash it.
Smash it. Well, hold on, let me see if I can find a key.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll keep you here for a second. You're looking for a key?
You.
You turn your attention towards the ground and go to start looking around to find that your hands are stuck to the lid.
Of course.
Son of a bitch.
It wasn't me this time.
Fucking mimics
Hey, it wasn't me
again.
this time either.
Fucking mimics again. It's not the first
In a very
time this has
tiny
happened.
room.
Yep. Not the first time this has
Jesus Christ, that's
happened.
like the third or four I've rolled.
Welcome to hell.
Let's see here.
Did I really roll that shit?
Yep.
I did. God damn it.
Nah, we'll be fine.
I'm going.
Oh my god.
What is wrong with all of you? Oh my
Everything
God.
is wrong. Everything.
Make the speed normal again. I bet you will have better rolls.
Nah, I like this.
Oh shit! Jesus Christ!
Mm.
I'm sorry,
Man.
Stormy just threw his entire body at both of my monitors and knocked one off my desk.
Wow.
Awesome.
Please give me 30 seconds, I'm sorry.
Let me see.
It's fine. You'll have plenty of time before it's your turn.
That's fair! Oh yeah,
You can
look at
see that all of
Actually,
these
no, I'm
containers in here spring to life as they have this glossy complexion to them, and they are very frenzied as they move in. And this one is gonna go for a couple of nibbles. Beep boop bop.
No, my nibbly bits! My nibbles! Stay away!
That is a 13, a 20,
Uh,
and a 21.
Ooh, the 21 hits.
Okay. Nips you in the butt. You
Damn.
take beep 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 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
Dagny.
Okay. I do not have the most spell slots right now. God
Oh,
dang
I'm
it.
loaded.
Thank you for you.
You mean?
Good for you.
Just use more cantrips and you won't have to worry about your spell
for
slots.
sure.
Hey, so Cobweb, how do you feel about getting a little burned?
Light it up.
How do you feel about being a little crispy?
Aim for the grenade in my pocket.
Who needs to aim for the grenade when the entire room is within fireball distance?
Okay. I'm gonna have to pull. I'm gonna have to like aim between Aerothal's legs and aim for this mimic right
Hey, yo.
here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna throw. Fuck it. I'm gonna throw a firebolt at it.
I thought you said fireball for a second.
Firebolt.
Oh, let's go.
All right, at this one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Holy fuck, you do a lot of damage.
Yes, I do.
Oh yeah, that'll sure as shit hit. Ow. Okay.
Again with this cobweb. Come on.
This was the plan. This was what was supposed to happen. Would you rather have gotten bit? Ah, it's got my arm.
Yeah, but the last. Yeah, this is the first time you've gone into a hidden room and encountered a fucking.
Dagny, I'm literally being eaten alive. Please shut the fuck up.
Gain a point of inspiration, Kyle.
I'm literally drowning. Please throw me a rope.
Rolled a 3, a 5, and a 2. That sucks. Nadira. You hear Silky.
Whoa, things are happening again.
Things are you're gonna figure out very quickly that happens a lot with us. Where are you at? How's it going?
I'm trying.
You're trying. Okay, great. Are you gonna be okay if I leave you alone?
Yeah, I've done this before.
Okay, cool. And then I guess I'll come. I can attack through allies, right? Just not ending in the same space.
You can attack through allies, and you can walk through allies, yeah.
Okay, just to double check that I actually know what I'm doing. And then.
Our fucking conga line of spellcasters.
Conga, conga, conga.
Da. And then I guess I'll try to let's try this. Why the fuck not? I get 3 of them. Okay, cool. 1,
Oh.
a 2, and a 3. Such whittle damage, but that's okay.
Yeah. All those hit.
Okay. It's not a lot, but that's okay.
Big Zappa.
Plinkin. All right.
I'm impressed. That's-
Aerithal.
I want to kill God.
Oh shit.
Okay.
So
What a
I
thing to
walk
say.
up there,
Driving to B-Man's house.
and I'm gonna go ahead and let me make sure that this isn't in the way, and I'm not about to just brutally murder Cobweb.
Dude, it'd be so funny.
I fucking bet. 1 second, let me rotate this so I think I can hit like all 3 because it's like it like the template's weird, but if I cast
I
it
can
from
see
my
the angle you're
spot,
going for. Yeah,
Yeah,
they'll
that-
have to make the save. Yeah.
Yeah, the way the cone works, it would avoid cobweb.
It will hit Cobweb. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
but like 3 enemies, 1 spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that this is able to just narrowly avoid Cobweb, and the mimics have to make the save here. Let's see how they do. Come on,
The DC
buddy.
is 16.
Well, 2 failed. Ow. Far one passes. Okay.
Bonus action, because I do have one of those. Bonus action, call the one in front of me a bitch.
Okay.
Damn.
It snarls at you.
Mm-hmm.
This mimic moves forward.
Oh, no.
And it's time to munch, munch, munch.
Well,
Oh,
guess what,
shit.
B-Man? It's time to flash, flash, flat. No, just kidding. I can only do one of these.
Yeah.
Okay.
So disadvantage on one attack.
To this one. Well, yeah. It rolled a 12, and then you did the warding flare, and it critically fucking failed and rolled a 1.
Oh fuck.
It breaks a couple teeth on the hard vambrance of Cobweb's armor. The second attack is a 9. What the fuck is this shit? That third attack, though, is a crit.
Oh, fuck.
no.
Alright, fair enough.
Ow.
Yeah! You take 24 total damage from this thing.
Oh.
That's a good
It
one.
gets into a fury from losing some of its teeth, jumps up midair, and chomps down on your head.
Okay.
Maybe he should see a dentist.
Kraken.
Alrighty. He's gonna move right here, and is there, based on like the image and everything, there's like some stones and some rock in there.
Yeah, it's literally
Are there
those-
actually in there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then he's going to cast catapult.
There you go.
It's a fun
So you see
spell.
him raise up his arm, and his hand just flies off, and there's a like a steel
Rocket
wire
punch.
attached to the rest of his arm. It just grabs a stone and smashes it into the one that into this one.
Oh,
So it's
Okay.
got to do a dex saving throw.
Oh, it
He's
fails.
hitting him with the just
Okay, so that
cause.
takes 13 damage.
It gets whacked really hard, and you see it turn upside down, the tongue is sprawled out, and it stops moving.
There you go.
Damn.
And it just he retracts the hand and collects back into his arm.
Cobweb.
Okay. Which one is has my hand stuck?
This one.
Okay. Could do something silly.
Cobweb, the ops, they have you.
I know. My swag too different. My ass too fat. They're gonna kill me. Shit, could I just bonus action Misty Step?
Sure.
Right on. I'm gonna appear behind him.
Teleports behind you.
Nothing personnel, kid. Alright. We're going for some fist attacks.
Get him.
Yeah. Wop. Number 1. Number 2.
Oh.
I'm not enlarged, so yeah.
Yeah.
Stop biting me!
Both hit.
Right on.
Ooh. Ouchies. Alright. This mimic is kill. Dagny.
Yo, can't see, can't get through shit.
You can cast through allies.
Mm.
Would I even be able to see? No, because part of the door is blocking that.
I think Is that one dead?
No, this one. Yeah, that one's dead.
Yeah.
This one.
Pretty obviously dead, yeah.
Oh,
Mm.
I thought you said the mimic is dead.
Yeah, that mimic is dead.
You.
I'm gonna have to do the whole fucking look, do a shot through the legs.
You.
Aim for
That's
that.
what's up.
Try and aim for that one.
All right.
17.
Yep.
21
Ow.
damage.
Mm.
You hurt my feelings.
And then
Alrighty.
I'm gonna yell, "Move the fuck out of the way!"
This mimic, having been bonked twice, is gonna return fire. Beep, beep, beep. Couple bites.
Oh, shit.
Miss. Anyways, Nadira.
I have to put my mic back down. I guess I will. That's 30 feet. That's not outside of 30 feet. No, that's 20. I can't hit diagonally, but I can throw forward. Okay. Oh, no, that's an 11. That doesn't hit.
No.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go not creep over, but like look over towards Silky and see how he's doing, if anything's changed.
He's doing his best.
Doing his best. That's okay. Me too. Every day. Okay, I'm chilling. We're good.
All right. That brings us to Aerithal.
Oh boy. I'm gonna move it out of the way. And could you go ahead and make me a wisdom saving?
Oh, shit.
Well, I don't wanna. All right.
The dice, since it's already wounded, it's going to be 3d6 instead of the 3d8.
Mhm.
Which one is this? The one on the right?
Yeah, this one.
Oh, yeah.
So it'd be the 3d12.
So it fails.
Okay, so, and because I have 1 second, it's 3d12 plus 4.
Mhm.
And is it, let's see.
The 16 is from D8s.
Yeah.
So
3 plus 4?
you should just be able to click the 3D12
16,
that's on
yeah,
it.
it's the same damage.
Holy shit.
So,
16
Synchronicity.
necrotic.
Ow. My feelings. All right.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to cast a spell on Cobweb.
Oh, shit.
Cobweb, you're a bitch-ass motherfucker, and I don't want you to die.
I love that for me. Thank you.
Also, because I'm concentrating on the spell, I'm just going to go ahead and 5, 10, 15, and that's my turn.
Good choice.
You guys can just go ahead and close the door. I won't be long.
Okay.
All right. Pop. Let's see how this guy does. Not a chance. These guys only have +5 to hit. There's like no fucking chance here. Kraken.
Let's see. Where? 'Cause I know somewhere. Where's my breath? I gotta see if it's a cone or a. It's a cone.
yeah.
Oh, technically I could do it from here. Ah, fuck it. I'll do a breath attack. You see him reach up and yank down the bottom jaw part of his helmet. How do I rotate? There we go.
Should be 3d10.
It only rolled 1.
Yeah.
So that damage instead.
Okay.
It's got to do a dex save.
I see that. DC 16.
Okay, yeah.
They both fail. They take the damage. They're both looking pretty weak. Cobweb.
Oh, shit. Okay. Let me think here. Grapple on this one. I'm gonna put him in a full Nelson.
Okay.
Let me see here. Athletics and or acrobatics. No advantage because I am small. Ooh, not great.
It rolled a 15.
Fuck.
It's got them jukes.
Damn. All right. It's got one fist attack coming at it. Then let me see here. Yoink. Fuck.
That does hit.
Oh shit! All right.
Ow.
Nice.
They're not terribly strong.
Yeah. As a bonus action, we're gonna do Hill Rune because I don't want to take any more damage, please. That's it.
Okay. Dagny.
Like, literally, after she said to move, and Kraken's still standing there, it's like, unfucking believable, and just crawls through his legs.
Oh, I'm sorry that the big wall of armor can't be the big wall of armor.
And, is that... No, it's 120 feet. But I'm still gonna throw that, yeah. At the one that, Cobweb is grappling right now. Or attempting to.
You.
Okay. That hits. Ouchies.
And then I'll move over into the corner here.
Okay. This one is going for its death throws here. Boom, boom, boom. Come on. No. It just harmlessly gnaws on Cobweb's unassailable armor. Nadira.
Okay, I try to blast. 2. Oh,
Oh shit.
Okay.
3.
Critical.
Alright, hold on. It's some math.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Initial attacks going at this one. I say initial. The attacks are going at that one.
Okay. The first 2 go towards that one, and it splay out lifelessly. The third one goes towards the remaining one, and it splay out lifelessly.
Nice.
I'm just gonna like flick my braid and just amateurs.
I was trying to go for the double kill. He's too slippery. Okay, well, the furniture is hostile. We know that now.
Sort of taking a moment to center himself, Cobweb is gonna second wind. Let me see here.
Nice.
Cobweb, you still hurt bad?
No, I'll be fine.
Alright. How's everyone else doing? Anyone hurt?
No.
I'm pretty good.
These mimics.
It's okay. How's it going with the door?
Oh, I'm done.
Oh, okay.
Okay, little guy.
Wee.
Wee.
Oh.
Okay.
Alright.
Gonna slowly open this door.
Actually, you know
We're
what? I
not
think I'll
tossing
better
this
back
shit
over
open.
here.
You open the door to see there is a crackling ball of light that is pressed up against the wall and is glowing at strange intervals. This room does have some cracks in the wall that do appear to lead further on somewhere else.
Before walking in, I'd like to look at the floor for any triggers, or like false steps, or like cave-ins so I don't fall into a pit of spikes.
Roll investigation.
I really don't wanna. Okay. I fall into a pit of spikes.
Looks good.
Yep.
Okay, great. Okay, I'll just slowly like take a step in. All of this is with so much trepidation.
You take a single step in, and there is a loud zap coming
Stormy,
from
get the
this
fuck
ball of light that impacts this wall here, and the stone shifts, closing it up tight.
Huh.
That's suspicious. That's weird. I'm gonna take another step, but this direction. Does it zap at the wall again? Or
No,
does it zap at me?
it zaps at you, as a matter of fact.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. how
Okay,
you
so
do.
why center zapping at the wall, but the right zapping?
How's an 18 versus your AC?
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay. You take. Come on. Whoop. You take 4 lightning damage, and you need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit.
Is it gonna... Why didn't it roll? There it goes.
You feel your mind suddenly twist and whirl and do a series of unsavory flows of random thoughts for a moment, but you manage to keep your composure.
Cool. I'm gonna step back in this direction.
Just a
Does it-
single step and then wait?
Well, no, it was kind of a single step over and a single step back out the door.
Okay, so you're going here.
Yeah.
Alright, very important distinction. You do so.
Okay. Great. So that thing does a thing. Makes your brain feel all woo.
Does indeed do the thing, but it does also give me an idea.
What is your idea?
Now, B-Man.
Now
Do you
me.
remember? Do you remember when?
Right here.
So you know how the Cloud Rune, I can only displace attacks onto creatures, right? You remember that one time you let me target a desk?
Yeah.
Okay, so hear me out. I would like to enter the room, get zapped, and then Cloud Rune the attack onto the wall to see if it opens up again.
Sure.
That's kind of dope.
Well, I'm good. Well, let's see. But before that, Cobweb is going to strip down to his knickers, so he's easier to hit.
What the fuck
Okay,
are
you're
you
basically
doing?
allowing this
Cobweb,
to
what?
happen.
Yeah.
It has to deal damage. I can't, or it has to have the potential to deal damage. I can't just be fully armored to do this.
Yeah, well, I don't want to look
I'll
at your moldy green sausage. Jesus.
Can you?
Jesus, I've got britches on.
That was so good.
Yeah, but Cobweb, wouldn't electricity be more attracted to metal?
Huh? I don't know, dude.
That is kind of how science works. That's the whole conductivity.
Yeah, well, I'm sure my supple goblin flesh will do just fine. All right.
I'm
Can you
gonna
help me with
pick up
Somebody help me with
Sylvie
this
to cover
strap.
his eyes.
Fucking
Kraken is just not going to look below his eye line.
right on.
You pick up
Good.
Silky.
Let me
Doesn't say
maintain
a
my
word.
dignity.
Just cover his whittle apples.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, is it
All
time
right.
for bed?
No, buddy, it's not. You don't need trauma right now.
Oh, okay.
Cobweb
great.
cracks his neck. All right. Let's see if this should work.
Oh god.
Alright. Yeah, he steps in. Is it gonna zap me?
A zap comes your way.
Oh shit, let me see. Okay, just so it expends it. There we go. Onto the wall. Let me just read that.
It'd be really funny if we just awakened an enemy.
You see a zap extend towards you, and a rune activates midair that deflects it over towards the wall. However, there's still a weird rattle in your head in lieu of this energy passing through you. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit. Let's see.
Oh, I can't see him, so I can't help him.
Oh, I'm not good at these.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's decent. That's decent.
Cool, that's a failure.
No,
Being sideways, man.
Okay, bad
Roll a
enough.
D100.
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh, let's go.
he turns into a
That's
potted
my
plant.
favorite number. 86.
86, you say.
Better
Yup.
yet, he turns into a woman.
Oh shit.
Values
86, you
81
say.
through 90.
The character is stunned.
Ah.
Let me
Damn.
roll this. I rolled a 9. Cobweb. You feel this zap as it successfully deflects towards the wall, but it scrambles your head all the same. You fail your saving throw, and there's a rush of thoughts, and then no thoughts at all. You are stunned for the next 9 minutes.
Oh god.
Holy shit.
9 minutes.
Hey guys, why is he not moving? Why is he not moving?
I mean,
However-
he's handheld. Someone grab him.
You all can look over, and you see that this wall has rearranged yet again. This time, just enough for a small crack.
Okay.
Silky, any idea how to deal with that?
I would like to try and make that hole bigger.
I can't speak.
How so?
I would like to cast Shatter on the wall.
Oh.
Okay.
We're not exactly
You-
being subtle, guys.
Can I pull Cobweb out before you do that?
It's not even the radius.
No.
Yeah.
But you
Oh, he's not.
you cast Shatter, and it echoes very loudly through the entire underground dungeon here.
Okay, any subtleties now gone?
There was none to begin
Rocks,
with.
They
You don't know
go
that.
they don't go flying like in all directions. They just seemingly retract a little bit, as if they were going to be pulled out, but the wall pulled it back. And this is now fully open once again.
Right enough. The only thing is, how do we get past Mr. Zappy?
You won't have to.
Well,
Can
no,
anybody here
you
dispel
don't
magic?
have to go that way. You can just take the other way. You know?
It's this door, isn't it?
No.
It's the hallway where you saw the light.
Yeah, no, I see it now.
Could one of you grab Cobweb, please, so we can keep moving?
I'm a vegetable.
I have a +1 to my strength, but okay. Grab, drag.
Okay, that works too.
The sound of his plate armor heels are digging into the stone as you drag him. He's a heavy boy.
Shut
my
the door,
fucking God.
please.
Thanks, Cobweb. Wait.
I did that.
I know, but it would have been funny to paralyze
Yeah.
the door behind him. Wait a minute.
I had to be polite.
Cobweb, what have you eaten?
Well, whatever that thing is in there, it seems to have stunned him for a moment.
Oh my god. I just realized I still have the psychic connection with Erithal. I could speak to him.
Falteringly, but yes.
Yeah, right on. Ow.
Yeah, I bet that hurt. Why are you thinking about pancakes?
Don't worry about it.
Can we get a move on, please? Kraken, if you don't... I mean, Aerosol, if you don't mind.
I fucking beam it. Do you have like any like drag the stone noise? Do you have that on your soundboard where it's like
Oh no, I don't, but I know what you mean. It's like the source engine, like rock physics.
yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But yeah, that's basically the noise.
The funny thing is because you gave me control of Cobweb last session, I can do this. Oh.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that fits.
Yeah. At this point now, I'm just pushing him in front of me. Okay, well,
There we are.
come on.
No!
Well, I didn't move.
Oh, hello.
and-
Oh, hey,
Oh.
you know what? Kraken, I don't think your token has any vision.
Yes, no, it does not.
Huh, you could have mentioned that earlier. Hold on a second.
I thought I kind of did, but I wasn't really like, because I was with everybody else who had vision, so I could technically see. So,
Do you have dark vision?
yes.
How much? 60 feet?
I think it's just regular dark vision. It's not superior. So if there's a difference, let me
It's about
check.
60 feet.
Yeah, dark vision.
I'll
It
is
should be.
update your vision to 60.
Mhm.
Now I think you can see. I think.
Yeah, things are. Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna place you back down just in case. Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
As for the two of you who are looking over to the left, you can see there is a amalgamation of flesh and teeth that are stuck mid-animation. It seems to be frozen in time, although it's unclear why. You can see that directly near its fleshy bottom, it has this, it's basically like a mountain of flesh, and right at the base, there is a few pieces of rubble that at one point may have been a dresser, and there is a glimmer of golden coins.
Do not.
I can't.
Saying that to Kraken.
But
I bet you the minute you step in that room, the thing will reanimate and will attack whatever's in front of it.
Aerosol, this is your conscience speaking. Go grab the coins.
No.
Oh.
I mean, how many coins does it look like? You just said like a couple, I think, right?
Just at a glance, it looks like there may be at least 30, maybe 40.
Oh, that's a
Oh,
lot.
that's sizable.
I
Man,
swear
this
to God.
feels really bad for
Um,
Cobweb because I have nothing that can heal stunned.
It's like very few things can heal stun.
I know that no, not even the heal spell. It's higher. Damn. I think it's greater restoration, but that is expensive as fuck.
Yeah.
It's a very like weird healing thing.
Yeah.
But yeah. I'm just looking for something. Let's see. There we go.
I'm gonna look at Silky. Lil man, do you know these things that are frozen? Is it something in this tower keeping them that way, or is it someone keeping them that way?
I don't really know. It was Udagran who was really the one that had all the answers to that. So I just opened things.
It was who?
Oh, his name. It's Udagran.
Udagran?
Yeah.
Coup de grace.
Huh.
No.
My brain was like Mardi Gras.
The strip joint?
Is he was your master, the wizard?
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, B-Man.
Mm-hmm.
Since I know that dragging Cobweb is going to be very loud, and I assume my party members have told me about the creature that's right there that's asleep.
Yep.
I'm going to cast a spell called Silence.
Oh shit! Fuck!
I'm going to, and oh, by the way, that ends concentration on Shield of Faith. But I want to make it so that way, I'm letting them know I'm casting it, by the way.
Okay.
And boom, right there, no sound.
Okay.
And we're out.
I see.
Ah, so if that's the case, then don't
That
worry,
way
I'm not
we don't
technically going to
disturb it.
enter the room.
Oh shit! Oh, I just did a big brain by accident.
Ew.
So to avoid directly entering the room, where did my character thing go? Here we go. Bracken is going to use his
You wouldn't be able to
all-purpose
cast spells.
tool.
It's verbal.
Oh shit, it
He
is.
can step out and then cast it.
Yeah, but even then, it's only 30 feet.
Oh yeah, it is purple. Okay, never mind then.
Well, no,
He could definitely still do it.
So he moves there, casts it, and moves with the hand into it. He doesn't have to continue verbal to use it, right?
I don't think so.
I think to start it, it's verbal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
just
so go there.
Initiate it there, and then move back into the Cone of Silence and continue.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
We have
instead of,
like 10 minutes to do this.
Yeah. So for Flair, similar to how he launched his hand before, he just like pops it off, and it still has that like little like wire attached to his wrist. It starts crawling around like what is it, the hand from Adam's Family.
Yeah.
Thing? That's exactly what I
Yeah,
was thinking.
thing.
Thing on a
Yeah.
string.
And I want to move it into and just kind of spend the time to grab all the gold with the mage hand and go back and forth with it to avoid
All right.
directly entering the room.
Okay. Do so, and you send your little hand on an errand, and you get maybe 6 or 7, I would say 7 gold coins that are kind of laid at the base of this creature, in your pocket. The rest of them are making a little bit of contact with this, or kind of slightly under it, and you go to get your mage hand at the nearest coin that's only in slight contact, and gently go to slip it out before the tiniest bit of this thing is moved, and it is unfrozen, and it begins thrashing wildly around, and instantly would hit and summarily dispel your mage hand.
It
see
just
these-
immediately just gets sucked back in my wrist.
There are several mouths that are on this mound of flesh, and they're all gnashing and gibbering wildly.
But silently.
Yeah. About how long? That was probably only like a couple minutes. Well, I mean, if it hasn't really like noticed us or anything, I say we.
Oh, it sees you.
Oh, okay.
It definitely does. Let me think here.
Well, that's not good for us.
Anybody got a water skin in this bitch?
How big is the? Oh, that's 5 foot cubed. Okay, never mind. Oh, I can't even do that anyway.
Yeah, we're kind of in a cone of silence. Can't do much.
Yeah, are we rolling initiative here?
What are you doing?
Currently.
Is
nothing.
it's
All my stuff
stationary?
is
Yeah.
verbal.
It's stationary at the moment.
Then
Okay.
if it's not moving to attack us, I'm fucking moving on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess same.
I assume I see them panic for a moment and then calm down and start walking.
Yeah.
Ah, great. All right, Cobweb, here we go. It's about to get real quiet.
But the money.
I
It's
got
never
7
quiet when
coins, so. So, this fire,
Mm-hmm.
is it just emanating? Is it just like actually the ground is on fire, or is it like emanating out of a tube? What's going on with it?
It appears to be a wall of flame that is
Okay.
starting from the ground and is emitting up towards the ceiling. It's like a curtain. If you want to study this, I guess we'll make this an Arcana roll.
I roll a 6,
Study
Tim.
Because it's
Okay,
it's definitely magic. All right, so roll Arcana with advantage.
Okay. Okay.
Paying close attention to this, you can see that there is no heat being emitted by these flames, nor is there any smoke. And looking at a careful ripple in the air, you can tell that there is a form of illusion at play.
Are you capable of dispelling this, or should I?
Give me a sec. I gotta look. Yeah, technically I am, but it is unprepared, so I cannot.
If it's illusionary, can you just
I mean, if
walk
it's just
through it?
illusionary, Kraken will just like test it, like put his hand in there. If it takes damage, it takes damage. But if it's illusionary, technically it shouldn't.
Okay, you're just touching it.
Yeah, just stick his hand in.
You go
It seems
to
illusionary to me.
touch this fire, and as you make contact, the illusion is dispelled. The illusion being a barrier around this flame that suppressed its heat and smoke, as actual flames burn and accost you as you take 35 fire damage.
Oh.
That's fine. I had temporary HP, so.
Fair.
Everything in here is ouchie boo boos.
So
While
35.
you're getting burned, Kraken, and Dagny by extension, you hear a voice calling out from the northern end. Who are you exactly?
Who goes there?
Probably the
You
owner of the house.
first.
My name is Dagny Silverhide.
My name is Colin Ron. Nice to meet you, I suppose. It depends if you're gonna try to take all my cash.
Well, considering your little friend Silky brought us here, we thought there was no one here.
I don't know a Silky.
The spider thing?
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
It's a different name than what Silky told us. It's probably someone different.
Yeah, it's not his master. It's probably the current
Whoever moved in
resident of
after.
the house.
Oh, what the heck? He said his master's name was Udegron?
Udagron, I believe.
Yeah. There was some parchment around here that talked about him.
Are you an explorer
Sure.
as well?
Yeah. Someone with appreciation for the arcane. Where are my manners? Go on.
You can hear that it's originating from over here.
Yeah, I just kind of am stepping forward.
And of course, you see this older looking gentleman in these mage robes. Traveler, to be exact, one who has done his fair share of dungeon delving. And it looks like he too has made his way in here for probably a similar reason as yourself, to see what was in here. And you can see he has a few parchments that are tucked away and a staff that is made of some form of metal, which could double as a quarterstaff in a pinch. And he would give a bit of a cautious wave, as it looks like you've met a friendly face in an unfriendly environment. Except for beep beep boop bop bop boop. Nadira,
Uh-huh.
there is suddenly a cold shiver that rushes down your
Sucker.
body, and a faint rattling of chains. And
Oh, yeah.
you hear words echo through your head.
The interloper.
Kill the interloper.
Oh, that's what he said. I heard something, the interloper.
And there's a strong compulsion to kill the man in front of you immediately. What do you do?
Murder.
Murder.
I'm gonna look at the cute, adorable fucking spider, and I'm gonna resist.
Make a charisma saving throw.
I'm gonna fail it, so it's fine. I already know it's coming. I already know. It's gonna
That's a
fuck me up
failure.
hardcore.
Beep, bop, boop. Let's see.
Oh, it's gonna be so many dice.
Let's review.
Yeah, I know.
DC is 18, which you have failed.
Oh yeah.
While affected by this condition, you must use all of your movement speed during your turn to get as close to your patron's designated target as possible. If any creature interposes itself or otherwise hinders your efforts, you must use your action to attack them. At the end of your turn, if the distance between you and your designated target is greater than 5 feet, you take 8d6 psychic damage.
Oh, there you go.
That's how much distance
You
you
can-
have.
You have, what,
Too much.
35 feet of movement?
35.
So you can action dash to get up to this man.
Oh my god, I don't want to.
You are compelled to, and you are unable to resist this.
Can I, if I'm not resisting? I don't know if this is gonna work, but it's kind of my Hail Mary here. Can I cast this on myself?
ho.
Let
To
me
keep
see.
myself from moving forward. If I'm willing and not fighting it. Or trying, well, I should say trying not to fight it.
So this is an action to cast, and right now, to close the distance, you must action dash. If you have a bonus action, perhaps it can be entertained.
I do have a bonus. I think I'd have a bonus action. Because I want to do everything I can not to kill this guy.
To everyone else, there's a bit of a shift of cold that you can feel in the air. And then Nadira goes barreling down the way over to this guy with reckless abandon.
Nadira!
So
what?
much so that Silky
I
is
see
like
a flump.
dropped to the ground and looks on, confused. As for Colin Ron, he is not taking kindly to this. Let's see. What can he do?
Ah, fucking kill him.
Oh, he can Misty Step.
There
Yeah,
he
he's
is.
gonna do that. Boop. We'll do that, and we'll suddenly back up. And he has this bewildered look on his expression. Oh, come on, lady!
Nadira, what are you doing?
Roll for
I
initiative.
wish I fucking knew.
Oh, I can get right up in his grill.
Oh, thank God I
Spell
rolled
slots
low.
with it. What? Ah!
Oh shit.
Oh, let's go.
I have no fucking
Okay,
dexterity.
can't be mad.
Beautiful.
Okay.
It's too bad Cobweb can't be in this fight.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy.
It's a shame.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because the combat technically would only last like a couple
Oh
minutes.
shit, yeah, take me up, my bad. I
Now,
did that shit
Bracken,
out of habit.
realistically, you really can't gauge what's going on. You're just seeing Nadira's going after this dude, but like, you don't have enough context to understand that she's being controlled. So
But
you think she's acting a little out of line is all.
I mean, she definitely looks like hostile to him, I would assume.
It looks reckless, almost crazed. You're kind of looking behind you like, oh, it's something spooker. You're instinctually obligated to look at at the flesh creature, see maybe if that's what got her spooked.
I mean, I don't see it, so it's not like it's coming out or anything. The way that he's backing up, I guess. It's actually, what can I do? What spells do I have prepared? Technically. No, those are all. I can't. I guess he'll just like run up because he can fly and run, so he can get there.
All right.
And try to,
try to keep this moving. It's 11:30.
Well, you did okay. Well, he's gonna run and fly
God.
up and try
Don't do
to
it.
grab
Don't
a
do
hold of
it.
her
Fuck.
and just try to keep her away of attacking the kind old man who came to greet us.
You.
And now I have to attack you.
Ooh.
Okay. That brings us to
So I guess,
Colin Ron,
Well, I guess it would be like grapple check or something.
who is
but-
already on edge to begin with, but ultimately is not taking any chances. Beep boop, and he is going to.
Oh shit.
Of course.
All reliable.
Let's see here. It's all fucked up. Beep boop. So, Kraken and Nadira make dexterity saving throws.
You.
Oh, thank God.
Ouch.
I'm gonna use a flash of genius on myself to give myself +4 to whatever I roll. Doesn't matter at all.
Buddy. You both
That's rough,
fail
buddy.
and take 32 fire damage.
Jesus.
Lots of fire.
Stay back! You don't want this!
There you go.
And that's his go. He's kind of cornered. That sucks. Cobweb, you're stunned. Aerithal.
When Nadira ran forward, I know that Gilthun's whole gimmick is kind of like shadows. Did it look like there were any shadows coming off of her? Like wispy shadows?
Coming out of her eyes, there is a bit of a strange shadowy wispiness, and in her wake, you can hear chains.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I don't have any spells for telling you to calm the fuck down.
Quick.
Okay, yeah, no, I gotta be quick. Yes, we move, because 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And then, not good. I really don't know what to do, because I can't get any closer.
You want to not get involved.
I kind of want to knock you the fuck out.
That's what I'm trying to do to myself.
Here, let me help you with that. Let me, no, yeah, let me help you with that. Go ahead and make for your deck save.
Damn.
Thank God. Okay.
This did
Nope,
not
that's
add, it's actually 18 radiant because it didn't add
Okay.
from my potent spellcasting.
Okay.
I gotta fix that. And I'm just gonna tell him she's possessed. Run. And that's my turn.
Nadira.
Okay. So I have to use my movement to get up to him. So that's luckily
Yes.
only 25 feet, which is not all my stuff. So I would like to try to cast Hold Person on myself.
You are instructed to kill him, and that is taking priority.
That's fuck.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
I tell you what would work is you get someone to cast Glyph of Warding. Oh my god, the fucking voice crack. I'm a manlet. Anyway, Glyph of Warding on something you're wearing, with the trigger being whenever you get possessed, and just have it cast that.
We'll deal with that later.
Yeah, that's a... I need to, and I have to attack him. I have no choice. I can't attack myself, which is what I would like to do.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I hopefully miss.
That hits.
Fuck.
He's a mage. He doesn't have much armor. The corrosive melee spell. Ow. All right. Anything else?
As I'm attacking him, I'm just gonna be like, I really, really don't want to be doing this.
Try as you might, your words are difficult to come out, and they come out as something of a jarbled mess. Half words. Dagny.
Knock my ass out, guys. Knock my ass out.
Okay, she's gonna move her prerequisite 40 feet. And she seemingly has no other fucking choice but to do this. And as she's casting this spell, she will say, Nadira, I do this to save you.
Oh.
I can't save my fucking self right now.
Mental prison.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
shit.
Fuck.
Make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. I'm not gonna pass
Yeah, just
that.
kill her, why don't you?
No chance.
Nope.
Jesus.
So, on a failed save, you're gonna take... Alright, so right now you're taking 29 psychic damage.
Okay.
And the area becomes the area looks immediately dangerous to you in some way. I'm not sure how that would be perceived by you. I think for you, I guess it would just be you repeatedly just essentially just
You can see chains that are coming out of the ground in every direction, and there are spiked edges that are on them, and they're constantly in motion. And it is a whirlwind of grimy, sharp metal.
Yeah. And then I'll yell to this guy, "Move out of her way!"
Kraken?
I'm almost down.
I
Keep
did
it
say I
going.
was trying to grab her, but I guess that didn't work. No, that'll be considered forced movement. I don't really got anything I can do.
Attack me.
Magic missile.
Protect him.
Okay, let's see. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. Where'd it go? There we go.
That hits.
Where did the other one go?
That one does not hit.
Yeah, that's it.
Take the 19 damage. That brings us to Colin Ron. Okay. Let's see what he can do here. You see, he is about to. He needs to take a step back to do this. There's lightning crackling in his hands. His step does provoke an opportunity attack for you, Nadira.
Okay.
If you could.
Hold on. Would that proc that? I don't know.
Rock what?
Well, whatever form the illusion takes, the
spell.
target can't see or hear anything beyond it.
Oh, so I wouldn't know.
So you
If the
make
tar-
that with disadvantage.
if the
There's-
wait.
Gilthun is guiding the attack. This is
fair.
more than just her perception.
But if the target makes an attack,
I know, but I have
Through
some
it.
weird glitch that's backing it. It's not normal
You-
circumstances either.
you're still making an attack through it, so you're still
Yeah,
taking the
yeah.
psychic
You're not
damage.
attacking me.
That's not what she's saying. It's did you already take the extra damage for it?
I took the initial. I haven't.
But
No,
if,
I think at
okay.
this point now you take 10d10.
if the target
Yeah.
moves out of the illusion, makes a melee attack through it, or reaches any part of its body through it, the target
Then
takes
yes.
10d10.
So you
I'm gonna be
you still
so
attack?
outroll it.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to say.
You.
No, I'm
33.
down. I am more than down.
Shit.
Oh yeah, I'm way down.
Oh.
Let's see, what's the range on this? Let's see. 30 feet. Okay. I guess he doesn't need to worry about Nadira now, but he is going to click those hands together and go. Boop. Beep. Bop. Boop. Come on, motherfucker. Everyone make everyone, I mean Kraken, Dagny, and Erithal make dexterity saving throws.
God, I swear to God.
Shit.
Alright. Laugh of Genius to add 4.
You.
Nice.
I'm also going to use my my arcane deflection.
It's 24 for me.
So it's 18 for me.
You all, let me see. 24, 20. You all succeed, so you're taking half. You take 22 lightning damage as chain lightning comes out of this man's hands, and he is in a adrenaline-fueled panic at the moment, slinging all the spells that he has at you guys. He's concluded more than clearly that you are a threat. Cobweb stunned.
Just internal screaming.
Aerithal?
Just hear explosions in the distance. This is fucked.
Shit, at this point now, Nadir is down and unstable. 25.
Do not get me back up. I swear to God, if I die,
I'm
I
not
die.
getting you back up, but I'm just going to put my hands up towards him and just. She was possessed. We're not going to hurt you. Let me just stabilize her.
Roll persuasion with disadvantage.
I'm gonna use flash of genius again. So he adds 4 to
I have to roll. Okay. Oh. Did it roll?
I saw you roll a 7, but I don't. Oh, there it is. It's above Flash of Genius. Roll disadvantage.
Oh wow! I didn't even see that.
Yeah, it's procced so fast.
Plus, so 15.
You see that when there's adrenaline pumping through his veins, and like a civil conversation at this point, it ain't enough. Regrettably, you fail your roll. Nadira, make a death save.
Wait,
Yeah.
Can't I still use my action? Or was the action the persuasion?
You know, I'll say you can use your action.
I will use the spare the dying just to stabilize her.
Okay, never mind. You're just down at the moment. That doesn't restore a hit point, right? That's just
No,
at
it's
zero.
just
Okay.
they're
No,
not
it's
Put her at 0.
Okay.
They require healing, but they're not an active combatant. I understand.
Yeah.
Dagny?
Listen,
I guess now you gotta take out a third.
she's under the influence of a bad being. She's trying to break away from it. This thing compels her to just attack people at random, so... Do you have any relation with Gilthune?
Shut up, you golden-haired bitch! Get away from me!
Oh my
I'm
god!
not gonna know
That
what
was a
Gilthune
yes.
is in the first place.
So you do have a relation with Gilthune, then?
What the fuck? No!
You are making a large assumption.
Well, he just told me to shut up.
He's
Honestly,
angry.
based off the defensiveness, I would have thought kind of the same thing. So
Yeah,
He's
I'm gonna be
terrified. Is adrenaline surging through his veins for the third time.
listen,
And-
if we wanted to kill you, we would have, but I didn't.
Oh.
We stopped
Oh,
her,
shit.
not you, alright?
He doesn't seem convinced. Anything else? That I'll consider like your long-winded thing in action.
I'm fine with that.
You might just have to try to non-lethal his ass.
Kraken.
Alrighty. Yoink.
Alright, we're going from
He's
beating
hit-
ladies to beating old men.
He's
Fuck's
hit me with
sake.
fireball. He's hit me with lightning. He's getting hit with thunder.
Oh yeah, those both hit.
Damn.
Ooh.
Yep. And then if he makes an attack roll against any creatures other than me, he does it at disadvantage.
Okay.
And that's it. That's all I can do.
You can see blood is pooling from his mouth, and having his suspicions confirmed, and having a semblance of self-preservation. You see he draws a rectangle in the air and looks at all of you. Fuck this shit! And he dimension doors. He's getting the
with that-
fuck out of here.
Wait,
Damn.
I can't see that, can I? He's in range.
Would
You got a big old Kraken in the way, but I'll say like you can tell that he's casting something.
Counterspell, 4th level.
He counterspells your counterspell.
Oh shit!
Uno reverse.
would
Look, man,
this
we don't have
count?
caster supremacy at the moment. This sucks.
I don't know why it rolled, but would this count if he's leaving in order to me to at least hit him one more time?
I think there's a
No.
special. That's Mage Slayer you're
Okay.
thinking of.
Yeah. Okay.
He's not conducting movement. It's a spell that is.
Okay. Well,
getting
that's
somewhere
why
else.
I asked.
You.
So yeah, he's a mage, as if you couldn't tell, and could counterspell Dagny's counterspell, and you see he spits blood at you, Kraken. and dimension doors the fuck
quick,
out of here.
Quick thing to mention beforehand. He's casting a spell already. Is he able to cast a spell as a reaction? Because he's technically doing one in his turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Reactions are not tied to turns. They are cast independently and refresh at the start of the preceding turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
He is within his authority to counterspell, and he is out of here with Dimension Door, ending combat.
Yo.
Just throws her cane down and just screams at the top of her lungs.
That's fair.
I've had enough of this shit. And she will walk over, basically straddle Nadira and kind of grab her lapels, and is just yelling at her, I know you can hear me, you shit.
Somebody needs to yell at me, thank God.
I know, at this point, she's kind of just, I know you can hear me, you shit. She says she doesn't want you anymore, so let her go!
You see that there's a fluttering in Nadira's eyes with the last semblance of wispy smoke that's receding away into the crowd of the tiles, and there's really no discernible reply.
If you can make her hear you, then you can listen to me. If you don't let her go, I will do everything in my power to hunt you down and erase you from existence. Do you hear me?
There is nothing but a dazed Nadira that is in your face at the moment.
The whole party's just losing their mind down the hall, and Cobweb's just sack of fucking potatoes. A single manly tear runs down his face.
Cobweb's paralysis has finally subsided.
Just one final throw down and just...
Hey. That is the wrong sound, but fucking holy Christ. No, you don't hear that, but you do hear, particularly Cobweb.
So, what happened?
The baby.
I think, you know what, we'll fill you in later, I think.
Praxton,
Okay.
how hurt are you?
Very.
Fuck, man, you look fucked up. Alright. This is gonna suck.
I mean,
As I take on some of your wounds for you. I take
what does that do?
16 necrotic, and you take twice what I take in healing. So you get 16 plus 16, 30...
32.
Yeah, 32.
Okay, that's... I've never seen that spell before.
It's a spell that wizards have that they probably shouldn't ever use.
Absolutely the fuck not.
I imagine even 100 health.
Aerithal, with your stupidly high passive perception.
Oh, by the way, silence goes down.
Oh, right. You're looking down at Nadira, and was it you that you? Who was initially looking for the black
Me.
wispy? Okay. You're looking down at Nadira, and you can see that it has left her eyes. However, there is still some faint traces of it that's coming out of her bag.
I will look in her bag. If she's unconscious, she can't do anything about it. You know, that sounds horrible now that you said it.
No, do
Well
it.
done.
I am looking through her bag, though, because that fucking smoky shit. Is that book back?
Give me that.
Oh,
my
shit.
God, get rid of it.
Give it to me.
Here you go. Here you
Are you-
go.
Aerithal, you go to touch this thing, and you take just 1 point of cold
Lord.
damage.
Ah, you dick.
It was cold last time you held it, but now even more so.
Yeah, it very much doesn't like me. Here you go.
Yeah, I take it. I take the book.
You're touching it as well, and you take 2 points of cold damage.
I fucking take it. I don't care.
Damn.
I see.
At this point, she is over this shit.
Just wrap it in something. Just wrap it in something!
We need to find a way to get rid of it. I'm unconscious, but I'm just saying.
Oh, shit.
You hear me from the ether.
Is
No.
Feed it to the flump for real.
If this is
Right.
It's not a terrible idea.
Feed it to the
flump
flump
is
and then
going
just
to
have
die
it
if you do
fly
that,
off.
and I do not want that to happen.
no, I just sort of step out of the room, and I'm
Oh.
just addressing the book at this point. What do you want, huh? You want someone else to take her place?
Whoa, that is not what we're gonna do. I'm unconscious. Don't do it.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe we don't do that one. Maybe we just, I don't know, tie it to a rock and throw it in a big pond or something.
She wants to be rid of this thing.
I'm just saying there's an ocean right outside.
The only way that's gonna happen is someone negotiates.
Dagny, with your sustained contact with this book, you take 2 additional points of cold damage.
Fine. I'm not letting this book go until you talk to me, Gilthune. I know your name. You will speak to me, not to her.
Kraken, real quick, hold her hands behind her back just in case she's still under the influence. I want to see if I can't bring her back.
Sure.
If not, if she's still cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, I can just inflict.
Oh my god.
Not do what you need to. If you need to knock me out.
Fuck it, I'm going for it. I
have-
will use that healing on Nadira as I see
I was
the
just gonna-
black wispies are gone from her eyes.
Nadira, you are up at 10 and you are in your right mind. As for Dagny, you can see that the frost has enveloped your fingertips and your fingers are beginning to turn pink and a little bit of a darker purple at the edges the longer you hold this thing.
Am I
There was
hearing?
no reply.
Fine. You won't talk? Every time you show up, I will keep destroying you. Believe that, and I will throw it on the fire.
Damn.
Make a dex save.
Fuck!
I was fucking prepared for it.
Shit.
That's
Not
gonna-
prepared enough.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew what I was in for.
You take
Right
50 necrotic damage as there's an explosion once again.
Oh my god.
And you are sent rocketing back.
Okay, so there
15
was
feet.
2 from before, and then you said another 50, correct?
Yeah, the big explosion was 50. And I will draw a new template as silence is gone. However, there is a lingering bit of black smoke right here, similar to last time.
Yeah, like with her remaining fucking strength, she kind of drags herself into this room to get away from it.
Just walking forward, Aerithal's just like, you know what? I'm tired of your presence. That little wispiness, I'm going to use my channel divinity for flashbang
Oh fuck.
because it dispels any darkness. So I want to try to use it to hurt the shadows.
You do so, and you see it violently react with this darkness wisping around as though a mass of black tendrils being pushed into the crevices of darkness within the ground. And this cloud, within a few short moments, is gone.
You okay, Trooper? That was pretty ballsy. Oh, relax, bud. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, I think that's a lung on the floor.
Sorry.
Shit.
Yeah, you might want to
Silky.
slap her with some healing, maybe.
Silky.
Kraken, you can look over your shoulder and see Silky has positioned himself in a nearby corner.
Did someone ask him if he knows a safe place for us to rest? Because
Probably not here no more.
I'm sorry, little one, for all the loud noises and explosions and magic, but
here you go, Dagny.
would you know of a place where we can rest without
You
being
hurt, I
disturbed?
hurt.
No, stop!
Too bad. You win it.
Well, first of all, you guys have problems.
Oh, that's 24,
Second
by
of
the way.
all,
Before?
Yeah,
this
it's double
room that
the
we're
necrotic
in-
I take.
right here should be good.
Okay. I guess we'll have to take it.
Oh, well, here's some stuff that I was talking about. These shells should be good for it.
What's on the shelves that he was talking about?
You can see there's a few implements of arcane manipulation, and there is several small little strong boxes, and you can open them up, and through the entirety of the deposits of lock boxes here, there's a total of 97 gold.
Cool, fuck.
Okay, we'll take that. Add it to my inventory.
Hey, you don't really look too good.
Yeah, you could say that. Hey, actually, you said your old master had a way of trapping magic things in here until they weren't magic anymore, right?
Well, that was the idea.
Any clue where I could find his notes on how he did that?
Somewhere around here, in the far rooms, there was some notes that he took a lot of, and, you can probably get something on that from him.
Do you think you could show me where the far rooms are?
Are you sure you don't want to take a break first?
Probably should, but right after.
Well, because I say that because there's things in the way between here and there, and you're bleeding, which generally is not a good thing.
You're not wrong. So, we rest. And then you're showing me where I can find those notes.
Yeah, I like that plan.
Me too. And I stick out my finger to like do a little high five.
You see he obliges, and you get a little spider high five.
Amazing.
Come on.
Taking the bucket list.
And then I'm just gonna like crumble into the corner. Had my shit rocked.
Come on, Dagny. Let's regroup with the others.
See, Silky goes up onto one of the shelves and creates a small half spiderweb, half hammock to hang out in for a while.
So we're going to take a rest, it seems like, in the other room here.
I'm not
Does
moving.
anybody have, or we could do it in here, that's fine too. But
I don't like that door. It's right next to that one creature.
does anybody have any type of spells that could, say, block off doorways and such? Because I think that would be very handy.
Talking to the
shit.
specialist.
We've got an expert
Dagny,
in our midst.
come on.
What?
We gotta get in the other room. It's safer if we're all together.
I'm gonna go through and tries one of his little tricks again.
Then we'll bludgeon him in the testicles.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do. Like, y'all.
Just keep me away from her. So I'll just kind of reach my arm up onto your shoulder and try and pull myself up.
I'll help you up.
Mm.
I know. It stings.
Fuck.
Mm.
Let's take it slow. And I guess since Dagny wants some space from Nadira is what I'm getting from this conversation, into the corner I will help her.
All right.
I
And,
hope the fuck stays there.
I assume that we're going to try to long rest here. Is that
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So, B-Man, just so you can't random encounter me, 1,
You dickhead.
3.
Yeah, asshole, I can't have any fun.
Man.
No fun for you.
That's
You've had your
that's
fun,
literally
sir.
60 damage if they fail, and 30 if they succeed.
Where are you placing these things?
One by each of the door, like by the doors, and one like right back here.
Holy fuck. Well, golly gee willikers. All right. This is what, 10-foot cubes?
Survival mechanics, what are those?
No.
So basically, no matter where they go, they have to at least hit 2 of the spirit guardians.
Yeah. If they full on come into the room, they're getting hurt. Bad.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not even gonna bother. Like, yeah, I'll say that. Yeah, they are in place, and you have a radiant protective light. As everyone finally takes a seat and calms down from everything that just happened, and we're gonna end the session here.
Right on. Oh,
Sorry
man.
I went so late. I tried not to, but shit happens sometimes.
No, you're alright, dude. Shit,
Yeah,
I ain't had
Ow.
nothing else to do tonight.
Nadira saw the wrong fucking one.
Man.
Oh my
Nadira
God.
really went, it's on site.
Fucking.
I really just was like, okay, get me down. Who gives a fuck about him?
I think I was your
Literally
only
just-
chance because I managed to get that 6th level spell slot left. If I didn't have it, we probably
That
would've
was
been
loud
fucked.
as shit.
Don't worry, dude. We'll just barter for your soul. That always goes well.
No, I have a few ideas.
Right on.
I assume because Aerithal took the, because of life transference, Aerithal just has a little bit of frostbitten fingers and some electricity occasionally just zapping off.
Probably.
Yeah. Dagny's
Nadira,
hands especially are looking pretty purple.
I had an idea. Okay, so I enlarge, the Tide Cutter enlarges with me, you turn into a water elemental and become my sword. Hear me out though, but hear
Is
me out.
that
but hear me out.
possible?
Oh
It's
my
possible.
fucking god,
Dude.
that sounds amazing.
Would that
I was going to
work?
do it with a river, but then I remembered you can turn into elementals and
Yes,
shit.
I can.
That's what's
You
up.
could
All right, we'll
like,
explore that
wrap
later,
around his
maybe.
arm
Yes,
with a
okay.
gauntlet.
I'll catch you later.
Good night, everybody.
GG's, guys.
I am sorry, V-Man, but we need this long rest.
We did.
Yeah.